Illies and big chits. Much love for all, and may your futures bring joy, love, and peace.
got into an accident and couldn't come to school. But when he finally came back, his hair had turned from black into bright white. He said that it was from when the cars had smashed so hard. Once there was this girl who wouldn't go and change with the girls in the change room, and when they finally made her, they saw birthmarks all over her body. She couldn't quite explain it, they'd always just been there. But both girl and boy were glad, 'cause one kid had it worse than that. 'Cause then there was this boy whose parents made him come directly home right after school, and when they went to their church, they shook and lurched all over the church floor. He couldn't quite explain it, they'd always just gone there.
I got a kitten. I took the house, I turn out the lights, I'm about to go to bed, and out on the front porch I hear, meow, meow, meow. And I'm like, what? And I go pull the curtain back, and there's this little, like 2-month-old black kitten sitting there. Oh. That's the proper response. That is not the response I had. My response was, oh, fuck. Now I gotta fucking love you now? And oddly, that's how all my relationships start.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Indeed, it can be confirmed the cat distribution system is still hard at work. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Where the f*** do I begin here? Suppose I could start at the end, then go back to the beginning, then periodically check in at the end, sort of weave in the exposition and narrative of various branching stories that kind of intertwine as we get to where we are at the end, then shoot back to the beginning for the one final establishing shot that sits everything together. Or you could just do it just completely disjointed the way you're much more accustomed to doing. Yeah, we should probably just do that. We'll probably just do that instead. So we weren't live yesterday. We'll make up the Ace Attorney that we were going to play last night on the Sunday broadcast. So we'll continue the murder mystery on the weekend. But we have cats. They're not down here right now. There's a chance they could make an appearance later. They're kind of a rambunctious pair, but they're young enough that I don't dare pick them up right now because their claws are still very sharp and they don't exactly have a lot of chill when it comes to some of those things. And, you know, I'd still like to have working arms by the end of the week. But we have cats now. We went about a month and change without cats, and now we have cats. So I'll explain how the hell we got to that. And I guess I'll bitch about other things that are going on in the world. And since when now, everyone might be going, why aren't you in drag? Well, here's the thing. These cats we picked up, I'll explain why we have them momentarily. Hello, Vintage Fiction Shop with a PE on the end. Welcome on. And how we got to this point. We got these kitties about 23 hours ago. I kind of figured they haven't been here an entire calendar day. Maybe don't pull the tits out on day one, you know? Maybe don't do that. Maybe give them 48 to 72 hours and then bust out the titties. Might be a thing to consider. I don't know. Let them warm up to the idea a little bit instead of, hi, I'm radically different from the person who was in this house when you got here. You know, just maybe give them a little bit of an adjustment phase before we bust out the cartoon characters, so to speak. So again, that will be in drag on Saturday night. I haven't decided if we're gonna do the I still want to do the E3 2010 shit watch, but there's a non-zero chance we do live from the bar instead, because if we do, there's about a 1,000,000,000% chance both of the cats will make their presence very much known. So we'll see about that as well. Anyway, so as many of you are doubtlessly aware, our most beloved member of the family, Mia, recently passed away about a month and a half ago or so, and you know, it sucked because, you know, we got her basically right when we moved in together, so we'd been together about 14 years, and she was a year old when we got her, so she got to be 15 before, you know, life happens, and then she had to go, and it is what it is. And, you know, there was a while we were like, you know, we weren't sure when we wanted to get more kitties because, you know, we were grieving. You know, our adorable little fluff ball, and suddenly our house had no adorable little fluff balls in it. And I've only ever been a one cat person, and we had to, you know, the certain behaviors that you do, like you hear a noise and you look and you expect to see a cat there, or you see something in your periphery and you expect there to be a cat there and there wasn't. So we kind of let some of those, you know, exit our system and get to the point where we were like mentally ready for it. And we decided this time, if we have cats, we want two. course, the problem with two cats is then you kind of want two that are already on speaking terms with each other, because then you got to play matchmaker, and you know, who wants to have to do that if they already got two cats who seem to know each other, right? So you were like, let's wait and see if maybe like a bonded pair turns up at some point. Because the thing is with those is you probably kind of got to give those to a house that has no animals or very few animals. Because then you'd have to know, okay, does your one animal deal with these two or something? So we figured we'll wait, see if the right thing comes up. And unrelated to this, details of this, some people know vague details, and I keep this one kind of vague and close to the chest, because the one incredibly notable thing about that weird documentary that Jennifer Lopez put out alongside that really, really stupid movie she made a couple of months ago was a throwaway line from Ben Affleck that actually said, you know, private moments are beautiful because they're just that. They're private, whether they're happy moments or sad moments, they're wonderful moments all the same. And earlier this year, Rio and I lost someone who was very close to us a lot sooner than anyone would have thought, and very suddenly, which sucked. And, you know, I didn't make that any of your business, because it's just, you know, it's just a thing that was happening. You know, it didn't have anything to do with the show, and it sucked, and we dealt with that. But this person had two cats, and the timing of it being with what happened to me, we were like, okay, if something doesn't work out, you know, we'll take the cats, because I think there was like a continuity plan or the presidential line of ascension for who was going to get them, and we were like, yeah, well, you know, we'll kick the can down the road for when we go looking for kitties, but you know, if an opportunity comes up and they're available, we'll take them. And I think we get the phone call yesterday around 3 o'clock. It's like, hey, cats are available. Do you want them? Rio says, do we want them? You're like, yeah, we want them. So things started to move pretty quickly after that, and I figured there was no fucking shot I was gonna do a Twitch show while I was receiving and acclimatizing two kitties. So that's why we weren't live last night. It occurs to me that I did not also start from the top and make it drop. Let's see who we do have here bright and early on a Thursday. And we'll resume where the hell the story left off. I see Ravaging Marvel, Vault Dweller Lee, Display Salad, Crazy Two Shades, MSK, Amalgamane. Welcome on in. Porsche, thank you for the 20 months with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing, including the all-new Pin Behale and the Pin 1 and 2, which are very lovely emotes. Let's see who else we got here. I see Midnight Wolf. Hello. Arthak, thank you for the 70 months as well. One of the longest active sub streaks we have going on here. It would be almost the longest, but since Rio's got one of my free ones I can add as a partner, she doesn't actually get a resub alert at all. So there's a non-zero chance. I think there's like maybe one or two streaks that are longer, but if there's ever a horrible mistake, you'll be in the lead. Let's see, I see Zilla, Ina Waffles, Elizabeth Lumen, welcome on in. Hello, Lightling as well. I see Flounder, you love this Weird Al song. It's not a Weird Al song! Okay, Weird Al probably made a version of it. In that sense, yes. Hello, King Monster, Golden Loki as well. Welcome on in. Henlo Kami Mommy as well. Hello, Only Cams. Hello, Celeste. Zilla loves this shirt. Yeah, I figured I'd wear the same outfit I wore for my when it was my birthday in Vegas, because I figured, what the hell. Let's see what else we got. Of course, Vintage Vixen Shop. Welcome on in. Let's see. We got who else we got here? We get King Darian Harley. Welcome on in. Sassers. Yeah, J-Lo made some extremely weird, cringe, passion product movie, and everyone hated it. And it had this companion documentary about her trying to get this movie made, and it seems like the kind of really horrible thing that I just have got to watch sometime. because it sounds like absolute. You ever watch America's Sweethearts? I mean the rom-com from 2001 with Billy Crystal, Julia Roberts, Catherine Zeta-Jones, and such. Not the Dallas Cowboys cheerleader documentary that's on Netflix. How it's about a movie within a movie, and the movie turns out to be a weird, stupid movie about the movie, and the actual movie doesn't get made. She did that as a companion for the movie that she shouldn't have made. We're like basically Christopher Walken's running around with hidden cams and shit everywhere. Let's see what else we got. We got Solo Dante, champ, welcome on in. You love the grays, they're coming in nicely. Yeah, they are. You can even see more of them when I don't buzz the side of my head, which I am due to do again sometime soon here. Hello, Holy Karaoke as well. Welcome on in. So if I lost, oh yeah, it's like I said. I mean, it's a private moment between Rio and I and our friends and what have you. But we have kiddies now, and if they do not make an appearance, I did take pictures, so we have a slideshow ready to go. We do have that as an option, just in case. Hello, Chef, as well. Welcome on in. Adruff the Wolf as well. There, I think we're all caught up. All right, continuing. So yeah, the kitty cats get... Actually, I feel like most of the story I should just wait till I do the slideshow, which we'll do. And explain how we got from last night to here. Last you checked the resting charge for shenanigans. Yeah, I looked upstairs before we transitioned into this scene here, and they picked they're interesting. They picked spots to hang out that Mia wouldn't have touched with a 10-foot pole, and they love to climb things. Like, our bed has a headboard, and at no point in her life did Mia ever look at that thing and go, yeah, I want to climb on that. And then meanwhile, while we're trying to sleep, either of them will jump up on top of it and then promptly fall over the other side. So, cat-proofing this house against these little monsters is going to be certainly something we look into this weekend. I should make them a box fort. I mean, that's the thing. Like, one of them, and I'll get to their names. I'll introduce them. Like they like hiding under couches. They like being under things. But they found that our dining room. I mean, it's basically the same. The living room and the dining room is the same room. It's a big open concept room. We have a dining room table, and then we have chairs that have like cushions on them, and they're pushed under the table. So if they jump onto the cushioned chairs, then they're under something, which is the table, but then they're elevated off the floor, and then they're on something that's comfortable. I wouldn't have considered that, but hey, those are the craft little cats. They'll do whatever the hell they want. Hey, Spectre Sonus, you haven't missed much new cat lore yet. I'm going to do a slideshow when we get going here. I think there's only a couple of things I was going to bitch about, and then we'll just weave the bitching into the narrative of tonight's show. We're going to be playing Incredible Crash Dummies for the Nintendo, because it was on my list of one-offs, and I have some of the stupid Crash Dummies. Incredible Crash Dummy toys now. They're not Crash Test Dummy toys. That's a Canadian folk band from the 90s. Remember, Pip, Incredible Crash Dummies, Crash Test Dummies. Know the difference, it could save your life. So we have some of the toys back there. We got the Nintendo game, and we'll play through that tonight. And the other things I got for bitching about. Oh, the other thing too. There'll also be a mini watch party in the middle of the show, because one thing I remember from having those things is one of the toys that you could buy back in the day came with a VHS cassette for the pilot for the cartoon for the Crash Dummies that never actually got made. So we will also be watching that tonight. Who wants to watch CGI from 1993? Yeah, I figured you all be a fan of that. So we will watch that as well. The only other things I have to bitch about tonight is to mention at some point that Goldman Sachs, the investment jagoffs who like to tank the economy, took a long, hard look at generative AI and said, this technology costs $1 trillion. What fucking $1 trillion problems are we solving with it? So Goldman Sachs is effectively telling people in no uncertain terms, get your fucking money out of generative AI. This thing is horrible. It's useless. It is not capable of solving problems relative to the investment size that's going into it in both dollars and, I don't know, the fucking planet. He's just not capable of it. Yes, mere capitalism W. This is capitalism seeking to protect itself. Hey, Magnitude, what have I done with Queen? Oh, she'll be back on Saturday. We got new cats, and I figured I'd let them be in the house a calendar day before busting out the big titty version of me. That version will be by on Saturday. Also, am I sneezing? I think I'm sneezing. Shit. Joe! Gazoon tight. But yeah, I don't know if you heard this, but generative AI is useless, and it doesn't solve new problems. It just regurgitates old data and massages it into horrible things with 7 asses and 12 legs. So, you read that apparently Binance is 100 petabytes of logs. You're like, Web3 really finds new ways to be wasteful and useless. Exactly. So maybe I bust that out later, maybe not. And also, hi, how's Joe Biden doing? He drop out yet? Did that press conference he's doing actually start? Let's see. Oh, it still hasn't fucking started. Okay, it might be actually about to start now. But it's like, it just started. Wow, it's 7:30. It's half hour until it's bedtime. Yeah, Joe Biden's doing an actual proper news press conference that he hasn't done in 8 months in an attempt to try and save his candidacy. And, he's off to a rough start. Apparently at a NATO conference earlier today, he introduced President Zelensky, you know, the guy who's in charge of the Ukraine, as President Putin. Kind of feels like wandering into Disneyland and asking where Bugs Bunny is. You know what I mean? So that's not helping. That's not helping at all. Oh yeah, apparently it also came out that he did an interview in Milwaukee, I think, for a Milwaukee radio station, I think 2 weeks ago. And it came out that his handlers asked them to edit portions of the interview. And let me see if I can find the verbiage I saw in the CNN article. I can't actually pull a CNN article out because CNN.com's done a weird fucking thing. Now you only have like so many articles you can read in a day before they make you register for a free account. I'm like, what the fuck, CNN? Are you starting a loyalty program? We're talking about something serious. We're talking about Joe Biden, so no. It is one of, I know this is one of your most favorite shirts that I have. I'll have to find the listing on Amazon sometime. But yes, he gave an interview at a Milwaukee radio station. The station said it edited the interview after the campaign request. A Milwaukee radio station agreed to make 2 edits to an interview it recorded with President Joe Biden earlier this month at the request of his campaign, the station's owner Civic Media said Thursday. The July 3rd interview with WAUK-AM host Earl Ingram was one of the first media engagements Biden had following his poor performance at the June 27th CNN presidential debate. Civic Media, a Wisconsin-based radio network, posted the edited clips and the entire unedited interview on its website Thursday. And I'm going to do a voice modulator for the quoted portions. The edited clips, Civic Media said, included Biden saying, "And in addition to that, I have more blacks in my administration than any other president, all other presidents combined, and in major positions, cabinet positions." Because, that's... I may be a little wrong in this, but I don't know if that's the commonly accepted vernacular. Continuing. A reference to former President Donald Trump's call for the death penalty for the so-called Central Park Five was also removed. I don't know if they even called for the hanging or not, but he said they ... convicted of murder, Biden said. Are we still using hanging to execute people for capital crimes? A Biden campaign spokesperson acknowledged it had asked the station to edit the interview. Hosts have always been free to ask the questions and air the segments they think will best inform their listeners, the spokesperson said. So yeah, Grandpa Joe Biden, the only thing that's missing is asking if he's got a binder full of them. Then we can have a full circle Mitt Romney moment. He had the binders full of women. Apparently Joe Biden, if you were to ask him, he might have a... See, that's the thing. Like, I shouldn't paraphrase. Like, it's one thing if I'm quoting Biden saying it. Like, I can't say that he's got a binder full of... Like, it's one thing to quote the word he's saying. I don't want to repurpose it in context, because it would sound horrible even coming out of my fucking mouth, so I'm not going to do that. It's just, ugh. So, yeah. And then, yeah, apparently he's giving a press conference right now, and I'm sure if he falls over and dies or immediately drops out, just someone tell me in chat, okay? The chat rule says, please do not bring up celebrity deaths unless it will bring chat joy. For example, don't bother bringing up Shelley Duvall, may she rest in peace. The chat learning that will not bring them joy. But if Joey Bag of Donuts passes over, you can let us know. We'll crab dance. That's not fair. Binders were invented before his time. Ayo! Zaslav is running CNN now. Oh, good lord. Well, ain't even individual and Lux as well. All right. Who wants to look at some kitties before we get to playing some freaking incredible crash dummies, Pib. Incredible crash dummies, not crash test dummies. That's a Canadian folk band. Who wants to look at some pictures of some kitties? I know you do. Before we do that, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Except the tits got the day off, the night off, so if you just want to call me Pibby, that works as well. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat... Okay, regular boobied, fat booty channel as well. Ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole and wholesome. I'm H from own hubris, and though the breasts are definitely fake because they're not on right now. Though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo. We're gonna be using it to play Incredible Crash Dummies once I'm done telling you about my brand new kitties. It will not be as lengthy as the vacation picture montage, not as long. And I'm having myself a beer because I've been good. I got me one of these Labatt Blues. Pip, don't say that with a straight face. Say it's Labatt Bleu. All right, it's a Labatt Bleu. Not gonna piss my mother off or something. We do still have the dumpy, that is true. The tits make it the night off, but the shelf always remains, yes. And we'll get to the plot of what's going on over there shortly. But you had the Genesis Crash Dummies again. I only ever had the Nintendo one. I think I got it in like 94, 95 from a flea market or something like that. So, last night, we are contacted from people we know, friends we have, and they say, hey, do you want these two cats who belong to this friend you had who passed away a couple of months ago? And we're like, yes, we'll take them. There's two holes in our hearts, one where Mia used to be and one where this person used to be. Yes, we'll take these kitties. We'll keep them in the group so that a little bit of them lives on, and we'll have two lovely kitties who like each other. So that's what happened. So they come over and they bring us two kitty cats and all their stuff. So here's one of them. It's the picture of... No, not that one. God damn it. Where's my right side monitor? There it is. So... Chat. Meat. Potato. Potato. Potato is a he. Both of these cats are under 1 year old. They are chipped. They are fixed. They have all their stuff. They have been well taken care of. This is Potato. You'll see more pictures of Potato soon. Potato's kind of a bigger orange kitty. Looks a little bit like Mia, but bigger, a dude, and different colored eyes. Mia's eyes were green, and his are amber, orange, whatever color you want them to be. That's Potato. Potato's a little bit shy. He's kind of a shy kitty, so he was content to hide under our couch for a while. He was content to hide down there for a little bit. We got pictures of him out. Biden just called Harris Vice President Trump. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Joe? See, I don't know. To one degree, I could... Okay, so... While Joe Biden's press conference is going on, there is one thing I kind of can empathize with him on a little bit. I'm going to explain it to you. I've told you the story before. You know, sometimes we play marbles on this channel. Of course, by me saying that, someone's probably going to do the redemption. But anyway, how sometimes I'll do the fingers, you know, to count down the damn thing. Like 5. Like, I'll go 5. I'll go 4. I'll go 3. See, there you go. Midnight Wolf wants that done when we're ready to go here. I'll get to 3. I'll get to 2. And then my brain will go, don't give him the middle finger. Don't give him the middle finger. Don't give him the middle finger. And then, more often than not, I do it correct. We count down to 1. Every once in a while I'll go, don't give him the middle finger. Don't give him middle finger. Fuck! You kind of psych yourself into it, so... Yeah. So maybe he's got himself so worked up he's doing unforced errors, but okay. He's allowed 1 verbal gaffe. If he does another one, then there is cause for concern. Joe Biden is allowed 1 verbal gaffe. How do they get the names? They just came with those names, and generally, unless the name is really bad, I'm not gonna change it because the cat already seems to know it. I mean, if the cat's name was like Adolf, I'd be like, oh, maybe we could just call them Dolph. Maybe we could just do that. Because I figure, look, again, unless it's something really stupid, I'm not going to change it. So it's just going to be whatever the name was. So this is Potato. And we also have Spoon. Spoon found a cork that apparently Mia rolled under the couch. So, Potato, aka Tato, aka Tater. Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck?
4-year celebration should be passed on to the love and adoration of the kitties. I just met Potato and Spoon and I would die for them.
Yeah, Rio said the same thing this morning. Clockwork, thank you to 54 months at tier 2. Welcome back. Are they siblings or best buddies? They're technically best buddies. Technically best buddies. Am I showing pussy on livetwitch.com? You damn right I am, dear. You damn right. Anyway, the two are not related by birth. They just live together. And so yeah, this is, like I said, this is Potato, aka Tato, aka Tater. He is an orange tabby. He's probably about 6 to 9 months old. He's pretty big. He's a pretty big boy. You see, he's a very big, sweet boy. And yeah, they were a bonded pair, so we took them together. And then we have Spoon over here. I believe Potato got their name because I think on TikTok they just usually just call orange cats potatoes, so I think that's how that name came about. And Spoon got the name Spoon because they're basically usually always the little spoon. This is a very affectionate kitty, always rubbing up on your legs, always running up on you, always demanding pets. I mean, yeah, Potato does the same thing, but not as rapidly as Spoon over here does. Spoon is, I believe, this is what I was quoted. Apparently, they're a tabby Siamese mix, so that's why they have the lovely white, sort of like grayish with stripes. So this is Spoon. Yeah, exactly. They're both perfect. Exactly. Where are they right now? Right now, they are probably, I would have to say, wild guess, they're probably sitting on our dining room chairs. I think that's where they like to be. Unless Rio's got them out somewhere. They're not really comfortable being picked up yet, so that's why we haven't forced them down here at gunpoint yet, but sometimes if both of us are down here, there's a chance they wander down. So, we'll see. Who else we got? Hello, some sort of bee as well. You once had 2 foster kitties named Sour Cream and Onion who would go perfect with Potato. Damn right they would. Lynx Point? Okay, that makes sense too. So let's keep going down this little slideshow here. So, Deer and Shad know this because they have a very active kitty cat who looks a little similar, but very difficult to take pictures of Spoon. Spoon doesn't hold still a lot, so this was basically any picture I took last night. I could show you any picture from them. They would basically all look like this, more or less. They would look like this. So, they love to. Spoon loves to run around. And Spoon's just a little kitty. Spoon's very small, smaller than Mia was, but they're both under 1 year old, so they might grow a little bit more. But I wouldn't expect Spoon, I think, to grow too much more here. This is Spoon when she finally stopped for like 2 seconds so I could take a picture without, motion blur. She's got a very pretty coat. She's very pretty. Very sweet kitty. She was hanging out with me and Rio last night. Nice little stripy arms. And the back of her, and the bottom of her back legs are nice dark color as well. And then, you love Spoon's bald spot with a striped top. Yeah, because that would think, I think my mom said she has an ice cream cone on her head or something. Yeah, there's like a very abrupt spot on the start of her head where the sort of the tabby stops and the lynx begins. Does she have spots on her tummy? I don't think so. I think it's kind of just white and fuzzy. That's where your kisses go. If I want to be wearing claw marks for a while, yes. And then Potato started to come out because again he's a little bit of a fraidy cat. He's a mama's boy, so he started to come out a little bit as well. He's got a nice big cute face. I think it was either Chad or Dolo, I think, so he kind of looked like a baby seal or something. And I see it. I see it. He's a very sweet special boy. He's our special boy. And we're gonna give him SpongeBob movie. Okay, not actually SpongeBob movie, but you get where that bit is going. So he would pop in and out. He'd come out for a bit, then go back under the couch. And Spoon, on the other hand, did not need invitation to start climbing on anything she could reach. She was jumping on everything, jumping on all the furniture, jumping on tables. I think she actually almost attacked that microphone. She was looking at it like, can I jump on? Like, please God, do not jump onto that microphone. She does want that microphone, yes. See, it was the weird thing, like, I guess you don't realize how weird and wonderful Mia was as a cat until you have other cats, because Mia refused to climb on furniture unless there was a blanket put down. She wouldn't go running behind cabinets. She didn't really like jumping on top of tables and stuff. It really wasn't her way. And then this cat did everything in the first hour. It's perfect. I don't have to dust behind the TV. She went ahead and did it for me. So yeah, as you can see, Spoon over here is already in mid-season form, hanging out over on the leatherette chair over at the live from the bar setup. And then got a little bit close-up picture of them looking extra sweet and adorable. Being a very sweet, precious baby. And, I think some of these pictures out of order, but here is a Spoon being an assistant while I was working from home today. So this is also half of why I'm not in drag tonight. I wanted to see if they would interrupt the live broadcast. The problem is this cat will jump on your lap, so I kind of wanted to just gauge if that was going to be a thing or not. Because the problem is I got looks with titties that are like inflatable balloons, and if this cat puts her claws in them, they're toast. So we're gonna handle that carefully. But yeah, she likes to wander around. I mean, yeah, she was over there. She was behind my monitors. She was on the desk. Do they purr a lot? Oh yeah, they purr. They purr. That could be funny, but also, oh no, exactly. I don't want to replace my titties right now if I can afford it. Claws are bad for tights and all. Yeah, that's the other thing. So we'll see. Well, that's the other thing too. Is I'm kind of just yelling into a stick without context, and sometimes maybe cats don't like being around that sort of thing. I don't think Mia was personally a big fan of it, so they might just naturally not want to participate, but we'll see. Here's Potato, also helping out. He was hanging out basically right down there. He's like, hi, can I help out? Can I do squishy stuff with the which little foam pads down there? Can you do that? Chroming into a PNG can be behind me. I know I need to do that sometime. I mean, he's mostly sitting on green right there, so we could do that. So that would be this morning, and yeah, he's being cute there too. Is this afternoon? Are his eyes amber? Yeah, he's got very amber orange eyes, which helps them be very legally, while similar looking to Mia, distinctly different from Mia, because Mia did not have amber eyes. Spoon said prize posing in the rainbow. Yeah, Spoon did do that. We have some shit. I think we have some shit on the window to try and prevent, try and dissuade birds from smacking into it. I don't think, I'm not sure if it actually works. But yeah, Spoon was looking very nice in his sunbeam. And then they started recharging. Figure you couldn't not get a picture of them yawning after all. Yes, she's attacking the sun, that's what it is. Definitely attacking the sun. And you got both of them right here. Have either of them taken to singing? Yes and no. Sometimes Spoon hisses, but not like with any intent. She just likes hissing, and also making weird growly noises. But she's not actually angry or anything. She just occasionally hisses and growls. Last night was a bit of an undertaking. I mean, in retrospect, maybe we shouldn't have taken in two cats like 8 o'clock at night, but there wasn't really going to be a better time. So they didn't really tour the whole house before it was like, okay, it's bedtime now. So they did a lot of running around and jumping around and playing with each other and smacking each other. And we're kind of hoping that maybe tonight they just get some sleep. They're cute, but I'd like to get more than 3.5 hours of sleep, especially more than that at once. So, but yeah, they're not necessarily chatty like Mia was, but as you can see, they're still both incredibly precious. So there you go. You now have a beginner's level comprehension of Spoon and Potato. They're very precious babbies, and we look forward to annoying the hell out of them for the next forever. And then, yeah, hopefully they don't claw up my boobs and destroy all my tights and stuff. I can't wait for cuddling photos in the coming days. I mean, tomorrow night we'll probably both be on the couch. They'll join us. And, you know, maybe there'll be a couple of cute pictures if we're snuggled up next to Rio or something. They have now woken up since you just got done with work. I wonder if I could kind of goad one of them into coming down here. They're currently trying to cuddle on you? Oh, okay, well, I'm not going to interrupt that then. If they're trying to cuddle on you, then we're going to let that happen. Nah, don't worry about it. If they're cuddling, you just let them cuddle. You just let them cuddle. Oh, okay, never mind. That's not happening. I hear her coming downstairs. Let's see what happens here. Alright. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to the regular scene here. Just in case. Because if they are wandering around here, you'll see it better if we do it from here. Because, yeah, if Rio comes in here, they may follow. So, yeah, we'll do it from here. And then once we're settled, we do have Midnight Wolf's Morbin Redemption to do, so we'll take care of that in a little bit here. Did did Biden fall over and die yet? No, it looks like he's still talking. He hasn't passed out yet. They must have got him on the really good juice packs or something. Or like some really good medical grade cocaine or something. Alright, we're still hedging our bets apparently to see if we can get the kitty cats down here. It sounds like an attempt is being made. Without picking them up. Is Potato down here? Hi, Potato. You coming on in?
Potato.
Because that's the beauty of it. He doesn't... Hi, Potato. Come on over. You want to be on the internet? We won't even pick you up.
You're so brave.
Come on over. Come on. Come on. Alright, he's standing in the doorway. He's thinking about it. I don't know if we'll pick him up, but okay. Alright. Rio's got him. Hi, this is Potato. Hi, Potato. These are very bright lights. You can actually set him down, because the thing is, like, if he wanders around there, Chad will actually be able to see him as well. You're good. Sometimes he likes to go behind the green screen as well. Hi, Spoon. Do you want to get into the shot? Hi. Okay, Spoon's walking around down here. Hi, Spoon. Hi, Spoon. Row, 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 row. Hi, Spoon.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay, you'll have to put her down. Oh, you be nice.
Oh, okay. Okay, you guys.
Yeah, apparently the hissing might be a Siamese thing or something.
She's just talking. I mean, she's not like...
Oh, I know. I mean, that's like I said, is she just hisses just for the hell of it. I mean, my sister's cat had the same thing at one point. There you go. You briefly got to see the two kitties. You found a kitten on your front porch and you kept her. She's about 4 to 5 months old. Ah, so you got the same experience that Mark Maron had.
I got a kitten. House, I turn out the lights, I'm about to go to bed, and out on the front porch I hear, meow, meow, meow. And I'm like, what? And I go pull the curtain back, and there's this little, like 2-month-old black kitten sitting there. Oh. That's the proper response. That is not the response I had. My response was, oh, fuck. Now I gotta fucking love you now? And oddly, that's how all my relationships start.
Exactly. Fuck, I've been chosen. Yeah, you don't adopt cats, they choose you. That's exactly how it works. Hey, demonic dork as well. Welcome on in. So there, y'all got to meet the kitty cats. Leia chose you. I know, and Leia's such a precious baby. Yeah, the cat distribution system does not miss. Does not miss. So they're adorable, and they're getting to know us, and they seem to like us pretty good, and they like the house, and they have all their toys here, and they're playing with Mia's old toys as well, so I think we'll keep them. I think we'll keep them. I think that's going to be a thing we'll do. Let's see. Oh, one thing okay, so we got a couple things when we get to crash test dummies here. I'm just going to get rid of this picture here and go, ooh, what's that? What's that wallpaper? I don't know if I wonder if there could be new merchandising and channel branding things going along with this sometime soon. I wonder what that's all about. Who could say? Who could say? Ooh, excuse me. Alright, let's see. Let's get this monitor off the screen here. So before we get to playing the incredible freaking Crash Test Dummies, which is, you know, a video game and not a Canadian folk band. Ooh. Trashy Queen, thank you for the 18 months with your Prime. Welcome back. That was the other thing I neglected to mention. Well, I guess it doesn't matter much anymore. For anyone who lived in a place where Twitch subs were gonna go up in price, that has officially now happened. So, for example, if you live in America and you're sub to me, your price just went from $4.99 to $5.99. It's wild, actually. If you live in like Europe, they have like consumer protections. Your price for your subs actually can't go up unless you cancel it. Amazing, Europe having consumer protections. What a concept. But obviously, you know, we kind of hope you keep it. But if you don't, we get it. One of the things the chat bot will spit out every so often is, hey, whatever it is that you do to ensure that you have an enjoyable Queen Pip viewing experience is not our concern. If you sub to the channel, that's great. If you use your Prime, that's great. If you use Turbo, hey, you do what you gotta do. If you sit through the extremely minimal amount of ads that run, because we do not use the ad schedule, we use as little as possible. Hey, that's great. If you can work an ad blocker, Christ, I don't give a shit. Whatever it is you do to ensure you have an enjoyable time watching the show is not our worry. You're like, yeah, Pib, I fired up a Turkish VPN and I don't have to worry about ads anymore. Hey, whatever works for you. Alright, let's get Marbles launched on over here. We'll get that launched, and it's gonna be time for some Vigima games. You can figure what the hell all this crap is on about. Yeah, that Dola sure does knock it out of the freaking park. She sure does. She sure do. Alright, let's see here. What race do we want here? How about... Yeah, sure. Let's make everyone really pissed off, because this one's usually a tire fire no matter what the friggin' hell happens. Exclamation mark! Why? Lightling, there is a metallic sheen to the... Or Pixie Cat Games, there is the metallic sheen to the shirt. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is express delivery. We don't have a local record for this one. Would you like to be the local record? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This round was called in by Midnight Wolf, calling in 52,000 chippies, represented as this thing right here. And if they win, I win, or the bot wins, or everyone dies, they're gonna get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. Did it for the lulz. Is there a better reason than that? I haven't found it. I don't know where it is. All right, we do have 43 brave souls entered into express delivery. So that's the interesting thing. If the kiddies are actually not a big fan of all the lights, then maybe I don't have to worry about them puncturing my tits. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe for Saturday night, I just wear the silicone ones, because I don't give a shit if they put their claws in that. That thing is like tank armor. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. Because, yeah, if they go with the silicone ones, it's not going to matter because that's like 3-inch armor plating. There's no way the little kitten claw is going to get through that. All right, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 we'll go balling now. Are they fixed? Yes, they're fixed. I don't know if Portia got in. Portia can have my ball. Portia, you might have just missed the deadline, but I got you. You can have mine. All right, let's see. We got Clockwork, 3 mains, Shelly BK, and Spice Salad, Angel Human, and a whole bunch of people off to fast starts over here. Now, they do call this express delivery for a reason here. Sometimes you kind of go through some stuff and you shoot the fuck off here. So what we are going to do is we're going to take a wide-angle shot. Park ourselves right over here. There's a chance someone could shoot out of that thing right there and land in a bucket. So we're going to just go ahead and park the camera right here. And just to hedge y'all bets. Because you never know. Someone could win this by taking a straight and narrow. And someone could win this by just going right in the bucket. So right now, as the Crow Flops, Clockwork is in the lead at the moment. Amongst the people taking the honest route. Here comes Steve. Is Steve an individual going to land it? Nope, didn't quite make it. You missed 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott. All right, let's see. Mike from Canmore's taking a shot. Ooh, landed on the track, but then fell back out. All right, still waiting here. Clockwork still is in the lead amongst the people doing it the honest method here. See if we get anyone who wants to take another shot here. So far, it still looks like it's going to be between Clockwork and 3 mares. A couple of the people flying around back there. I'm going all the way down, apparently. I hate that for me. Clockwork Sorcerer is still in the lead, and I think at this point there isn't anyone who's going to be taking a fast track here, which means I think you've got this one.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Clockwork Sorcerer wins, followed by 3 mares, Display Salad, Crazy Two Shades, Pixie Cat, Some Sort of Bee, Hambot, Amalgamate, Skeeter Bug, and Uncanny Andy to round out the top 10. I really thought someone would have made that thing taking a shortcut, but no, Slow and Steady apparently won the goddamn race over here. Very well. All right, the voice coming for you all here. You got about 21 seconds, Kill Rising, Bot, and Lightning to get your butts over here. Are you too late? Yeah, champ, you're too late. It's all right. Yeah, it's okay. Besides, Lightning's going to get in there nice, safe, and sound. All right, Clockwork Sorcerer, you win the race. And by virtue of there not being a local record, do the engine change, you get the local record as well. And Midnight Wolf, you've been here long enough so you know how this speech goes, but I have to say it anyway. I have to say it in case there's someone who isn't familiar with how this speech goes. You did not win. I did not win. The bot did not win. Nobody came in 6th, 9th place, and not everyone died. As a direct result of this, your chippies are mine. But make sure that everyone thanks Midnight Wolf for making that round of mubbles possible. We're gonna have a short message from our sponsor, your local department store, and then it'll be Crash Test Dummies. No, Incredible Crash Dummies, not Crash Test Dummies. That's a Canadian folk band. From your freaking local department store. We'll be right back.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last 2 sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck 'em. We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the f are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would f***ing die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
Well, folks, I guess you'll have to go visit your local department store, I guess. You know, it's a gag, but apparently Braden is a fairly popular name in the past couple of years. It's 3 at the daycare you work at currently. Oh, good lord. More people should be naming their kids Diplo, though. I think we can all agree on that. In fact, if the cats didn't already have names, one of them would have been named Diplo. But they already got perfectly good names, so we're going to stick with that. So, again, we're not in drag tonight, which means we're going to push that Ace Attorney show to on Sunday. But for now, let's do some crash testing for the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. Let's hang out with some crash dummies. They're dummies, and they crash. Don't be a dummy. Buckle your safety belt, or the highway patrol will just kill you. Yeah, kid, you know, California Highway Patrol actually shoots you if they don't see you with your seatbelt on. Anyway, the crash test center, a typical disastrous day for the dummies. Spare tire over here is hard at work doing what he does best. Nothing. When all of a sudden, oh no, it's the junk man. Don't let him shoot you with his tire gun registered trademark. I feel like it should be there, though. I feel like registered trademark should be there. Junkman was actually pretty fucking cool. I had a Junkman toy back in the day. I just bought the one on eBay because I wanted it. Run! Before he catches us and turns us into parts to use for building his junk bots. Oh god, I know I had the red one. I had spare tire, but he had a different color scheme. Too late. Looks like he's already got spare tire and Daryl. Yeah, I had Daryl. Spare tire, I had him with his recolor outfit. Spare tire's tongue and his eyeballs that come out when you push the button in his chest. I'll have to show up the toys before we get going. Hey, garbage head, where are you taking us? Yeah, the kid in the stroller. Oh, geez, on the Candy Andy. Nice. Not sure what button advances this, so I'm just gonna let... To my secret hideouts, Fenderface! Where else? Dara, wasn't he voiced by Garfield? Could have been. Okay, can we move the... This is terrible. Not only are we Junkman creatures, but he doesn't even have seatbelts back here. Help! Oh dear. Well, that's unfortunate. He's taking spare tire and Daryl, and it's obvious it was no accident. Get it? Accident. Pretty funny, huh?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Exactly. Yeah, I actually had some of the toys back then, too. I have 2 of them here. I don't seem to have many of the figures. That or they're hiding in a box, and I haven't uncovered them yet, but, I think I got this one in, like, 1992 or 1993 for, like, Christmas or my birthday or something. This is apparently the student driver car. And what would happen is, you'd have, like, 2 of your, Crash Dummy figures. Actually, let me get the figure first, or what I have of the figure. I'm not sure where Slick's arms got off to. I have this leg that belongs to someone else and it's green, but the nice thing is that most part the parts were interchangeable. So he's got no arms. But what would happen, for those who are unaware of the Crash Test, the Incredible Crash Dummies toy line, was that, someone, they give it a tippy. Oh, I thank you very much, Summon. Welcome, Potato and Spoon. We will do that. Thank you, thank you. So what would happen is they had like buttons on the front, and for most of the models, what would happen is if you push the buttons, the parts would come flying off. So if I push the bottom button here, his legs would come off. The spring function might not work this far out of its lifespan, but there, okay. So the legs would come off, and I guess if I did the top one here, his head's supposed to fly off. And it kind of actually did. So that would be the idea, is they would be like dolls that you could kind of like mix and match the parts around, and if you hit them right in the chest, the pieces would come flying off. Now, how this works into the car here, for instance, they had a bunch of cars that looked like this. And I'll just take the top off it here. You could have the driver, and you could have the passenger, and there's like these seat belts you could actually use when the plastic bits for it were still there. And you put them in there like it's your Barbie car, except you're trying to kill people. AEB as well, and MSK. It's Sinister Snack, but I welcome on it. And then, you'd put the top back on it here, like so. And then what would happen, presumably, enjoy that lurk. Now what happens is this car's got crash rumble zones on it. And what would happen is you would take the car, this is 1990, people didn't give a fuck, and you would basically crash it into a piece of furniture, which I'm sure my mother loved. So you would just go, yeah. And as you can see, stuff started to happen. In fact, the tire on this side flew off. Where the hell did it go? Oh my goodness, another tippy. Gimmick Puppet, thank you for the tippy. Cheers to new pets, White. Thank you. I think I felt it hit my... Oh, there it is. It's down here. I got it. So yeah, one of the tires also falls off. I think technically both sides are supposed to fall off, but I don't think this one comes out anymore. But which is... Oh no, one piece won't go missing. So as you can see, tire flew off. The crumple zone on the front went off, but then what would normally happen inside here, and it didn't fully work out because there's nobody in here. So what would ordinarily happen is if I had seated it properly, the airbag actually deploys, and this cap comes off. So the idea being that the airbag would deploy, and this part actually still works. Airbag would deploy, it would knock this thing off the steering wheel cover, it would hit the doll, and then the doll would go to shit. Because, you know, it would generally hit the buttons in the chest. And then the passenger seat actually goes forward. It's spring-loaded, so when the thing crashes, the lever gives out and it goes flying forward. And then what would happen, presumably, you know, had the top of the car stayed on, is they would go flying through the windshield, and the windshield would come off. And they'd be like, you know, just sitting on the top of the damn car. So that's how that would go. Is this my original? No, this is my original. This is not an eBay find. This is the one I had as a kid. My parents fortunately kept enough of that stuff around in a box that they're like, oh, you have a house, perfect. You're taking all your shit now. And I'm like, okay. So then, yeah. So that was the student dummy car. They had a couple different cars like that as well. Now, obviously, they couldn't just keep doing cars because, one, you know, if you have one that does this, how many more do you need? And I would imagine at some point, parents probably started to complain that people are just using these damn things and destroying the furniture because they just keep running it into the table or something. So they had other toys as well. There's actually an airplane, but I that thing's a little bit too fragile, so I left it where it was. But they have like an airplane. In fact, that thing might show up in the cartoon we're going to be watching later. They also had this, which was the Junkbot cannon. So what would happen is you'd probably put like a Junkman bot in here, and you'll meet them later on this evening here. You put one of them in there. They were really cool figures. Like, they didn't collapse or anything. They just looked like really sinister robots. Like this guy right here. Really awesome design. Fucking love them. So what would happen is you got the cannon here, and it's got this little pull cord on it. So let me just pull this out of here. And then inside, it's got like a doodad. And if I pull the cord, you know, it pulls the thing forward. So you could do two things here. One, you could take this sort of giant rubber glove here, load it in, and then you could, you know, adjust the trajectory on this thing. So you could spin it around, because it works like that. You could spin this silly thing around and be all dramatic. And then you could also adjust the angle of the cannon. You could make it fire forward. You could make it point straight up. You could do that too. And then presumably you would just pull the cord and the thing inside would go flying. Fuck it, I'll test it right now. You see, it works. So the other thing too is that you could take the dolls and put them in there. Because as you can see, the little thing inside that flicks it forward would just go, you know, between the legs, basically. So if you pulled that, it, you know, would propel the character forward, and you could shoot them out of the cannon as well. So that was also pretty cool. And yeah, I had a whole bunch of them, but I don't know if I'd have to go through all my boxes. I don't know if all the figures survived. But I mean, I consider it a miracle that I just even have something like this at all. So, very cool stuff. All visible as part of the Queen Pib Basement Collection. Available Monday to Friday, 9 to 5. There you go. Yeah, there was supposed to be a show about it. Yeah, they made a pilot, and I don't think it got picked up. So, and we will be watching that show in a little bit. But I figured maybe we should take this game for a little bit of a spin here first. Spin? Get it? Because one of the characters is named Spin? No, you don't get it, because that's a horrible joke. Exactly. We should probably just do this. We should just go.
No. We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
This is Crash Test Dummies, published by LJN and developed by Software Creations in 1993. It's not horrible. Oh, the game doesn't. Hambot, that's. Oh, calm down, Hambot. Apparently that was too many symbols, Herb. You hope the game doesn't crash. So you play as Slick and Spin, who are a pair of, I guess I would say they were the more main character of the crash test dummies, as they attempt to go through all of Junkman's stages and try and get Daryl and Spare Tire back. It's very strange because I don't know. I feel like I would remember if Slick and or Spin was routinely on a unicycle. Hambot, please, emo win. We'll have to think about that sometime. But I feel like I'd remember if one of them was perpetually on a unicycle. So that's why they have that idle animation, because they're on a unicycle, basically. So they have to, you know, on a unicycle, the minute you stop moving is the minute you fall over. So it does mean that he doesn't exactly stop on a dime. Now, when you play as the other character, he just uses his own 2 feet. So you have, it's you know, pretty routine NES platforming, but he can jump higher if you kind of ramp him off a jump, as well as sometimes there are some tires on the ground and you can kind of jump higher on them as well. He has a rudimentary weapon. He has basically what just amounts to the smoke screen here. The smoke screen will only stun enemies. There is an oil shooter you can get that will actually fire projectiles at enemies, but it is finite, and as you can see, we haven't found it yet. I have just received a picture of apparently Potato is watching the show through Rio's mod view. Aww. Hi, Potato. This is me. Please let me get some sleep tonight. Please and thank you. Alright, so as you can see... Oh, ow! Oh no, he's gone to shit. So there's a health bar on the lower left represented in the dummy heads. So when that thing runs out, you lose a life. Ooh. And sometimes that happens too. Sometimes that happens too. So we'll have to be careful here. Take out these 2 dinguses. Oh, it's like, why is my gun not working? Pib, you switched it to the oil thing for which you have no ammo. Switch it back. All right, now we should be good. So just, there we go. Then they're just stunned and we can drive right on by. Truly a physics engine, I know. But yeah, I know just perpetually all LJN games have a reputation for mediocrity at best and pure awfulness at worst. I would rate this strictly as sort of mid-tier. It's kind of got that late era NES stank going on with the soundtrack. Let me actually turn it up a bit more because I realized I actually got it quite quiet here. It's got that late era NES stank going on. Which ain't half bad. It's alright. It's alright, gets the job done. It reminds you of Mega Man before Mega Man. I mean, a little bit of that. But it's got like that sort of art style that you would see from like... let's say maybe later Natsume games, anything published by Ocean, that sort of thing. So it's very much got that third-party stank going. It looks very nice. So yeah, apparently I can stun this guy so he can't kill me. So I have to be careful about that sort of thing. Very careful about that sort of thing. Alright, still climbing here. Come on, come on. Just get past this guy. Perfect. Watch out for these tires next time you hit, you're probably dead. The B and the PIB logo down there is hiding the last bit of health that I have. Oop. And I've gone to shit. This game features 10 stages. If we do want to force the issue and go right to the... Oh, no! No! Yeah, that's the problem sometimes, is some enemies hit you and then you just keep going backwards until you hit something or you... go far enough, whichever one happens first. So that is sometimes a problem. Sometimes. But yeah, worst comes to worst, there is a stage select code I just learned about today, so if we want to force the issue, we can do that. We can do that. There were animal characters. Oh yeah, Hubcap and Bumper. I think they're in the cartoon as well, which again, we'll be watching that a little bit here. Alright. Now I don't think we can stun those tires. No, we cannot. Yeah, like the art style and the soundtrack also kind of reminds me of James Bond Jr., which we played. That was in the gender non-conforming era. We weren't even doing drag at that point. That would be 5 years ago. My, how the timetables have timetabled. Okay, this item over here is a balloon. You can get. I'll give you 2 guesses as to what that balloon will make you do, but you'll get it in 1. So it makes you a little bit more buoyant in the air. Little bit. Except it's about to run out. So now it's run out. Careful, careful. Not gonna make it. Ooh, careful, careful. There, you made it. Let's go. Whee! Well, we covered the entire test center from top to bottom and didn't see them anywhere. What do we do now? Look, there's a junk bot. Oh no! He's kicked Bumper down into a sewer. What a jackass! Maybe that sewer leads to where Junkman is holding spare tire and Daryl. Daryl. Yeah, whatever. So now we're playing as the other one. Again, the 2 main characters are Slick and Spin, but I don't remember which one is which, so now I'm not on a unicycle anymore. Now I have regular fuck-off feet. Ah, we're sneaking the sewer stage in early. So again, I got the little sort of dispersal spray I can use to stun enemies. And the platforming is going to be much more precise. And as a result of it, the game is going to make the enemies I got to deal with in the environment that much more annoying because, oh, well, now you can control the character much better. So, deal. I guess I will. Yeah, get the sewer stage out of the way right away. Exactly. Just polish it off right the hell now. Okay, nothing doing up there. Fair enough. Some points. I could go for some health. That'd be pretty sweet. I wonder if I temporary invincibility. Kind of want to get that giant perfect. Like, get the stupid bug a little bit closer to me so I can tase it or whatever the hell it is I'm doing. Watch out for the rat. Beauty. You heckled Strawberry when he was with the Mets at Dodger Stadium. He was with the Dodgers. I mean, especially the interesting thing about, you know, Homer at the bat, the softball episode, is quite a few players in that bit were only really noteworthy for being in that episode. Like Darryl Strawberry, I think even he would admit it, definitely not the greatest baseball player. So he's more famous for being in that episode than anything else. Also, that's the free health up there. That pickup is weird. Very weird. I'll just pick it up. Oh, never mind. Sometimes you can be missing a limb, and picking that up will restore it. But sometimes it'll also make you do weird things, like put your arms on your legs and then spin in a circle. It's strange. Very strange. Very bizarre. Again, I could do without the big stupid sewer mosquito. I could really do without that. You go smash, you also go smashy, and you also go smashy. Perfect. Are we there yet? Oh, okay. More health, I'll take that. I will gladly accept that. Definitely, definitely. Good. And then I guess there were games of this for Genesis, Super Nintendo, and Game Boy. I'd never, possibly also Game Gear. I guess I'm just assuming. I'd never actually played any of them, so I couldn't tell you a damn thing about them. Could not tell you anything. All I know is this one is just, as you can see, kind of a rudimentary side-scroller for the NES. Ooh, that probably shouldn't have worked. Hey, stop hitting me. Stop that. Hey, hey. Come on, you landed on a rat. That should do some damage. Oh, I have temporary invincibility. Yay. Fuck you, bugs. Okay, now we're in Castlevania 2 all of a sudden. Careful. I'm not sure if the water actually kills you. I'd rather not find out. You're like, wow, Ace Attorney looks different. Yeah, we didn't do our show last night because we were adopting kitties, and I'm not in drag. We're also not doing Ace Attorney because I'm not in drag. So we'll resume the Ace Attorney on Sunday, and we'll go from there. Hi. What the hell was that? And is it planning on coming back anytime soon? I do have a gun, apparently. Yeah, we're investigating a car crash and taking him to civil court. That's exactly it. We're doing a crash investigation for the National Highway Traffic Safety Safety. I've apparently had my legs eaten. Okay, apparently, bumpers in there, so we'll have to save them. Oh, I guess I got my legs back. All right, never mind. Ooh. That's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna say, any chance I could kill that thing with my oiled pea shooter? Okay, good. Yes, we must save dog. We will save doggo. We will do that, I promise. Just want to see if that big nasty thing will come back. Just like, I don't know if I got enough room to shoot that thing before it catches up to me. Also, hi. Is this the Crash Test Dummies meets, Donkey Kong? Alright. A beautiful person in out of drag? Hell yes, I try, Gandalf. Welcome on in. Alright, well, let's see here. Ooh. Well, I died. Apparently, so did he. We're back here. Oh, god damn it. Alright. We'll wheel. We'll deal. Alright, maybe I just stun this thing. Yeah, maybe we'll just save the ammo and stun it. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Come on. Say, come back to me, you miserable little shit. Alright, just, remember where we parked. In the things down there will kill us, lot. Alright, he's dead. So presumably I can just take that key, right? Okay, good. Oop!
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Apparently Crash Dummies can't swim. Good to know. Shame we couldn't have learned that earlier, but I guess learning it right after I defeated the boss and got the item I needed. Yeah, I guess that works as a time to arrange that as well. I guess. Please tell me I don't have to kill... Tell me I don't have to kill him again, please. Please tell me... Aw, damn it. Fuck. Alright, whatever, just... I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, he's dead. God damn it! Okay, I may have to look at the television when I do that jump, because there is a slight frame delay when I watch it through OBS. I'll have to look at the actual television when I do that jump. Apparently I cannot be trusted to do it on anything but a normal CRT. So... Boy, ain't it something that I don't have to clarify what CRT means anymore. Because these idiots moved off of critical race theory are now clutching pearls about DEI. Like it's the government agency that goes after drugs or something. Thanks, assholes, but I don't think I needed that as I don't think I needed that as the solution. All right, now I'm looking at the actual television. Actual TV. Okay. There, we're good. Okay, any chance the game... Okay, the game did not despawn them, so... Careful. Alright, we've got this key here. So do I just use it right here and Bumper gets out? Okay, Bumper got out. Hey! Slick, you wanna move? Oh. You wanna move? No? Thanks to me, Bumper is safe. That's the real weight off my shoulders. Get it, weight? But it's still no sign of spare tire and Daryl. No, it's not pretty funny. Oh, is this written by the people who do Borderlands? All right, let's go driving. Smashing! You found the circus! Now that one is funny. See, that's exactly what the toy does. All right, your writing's improving a little bit there, game. It's trending in the correct direction. So now we've apparently gone into Arrow the Acrobat stage. Or, if I want to trigger a bunch of old Sonic fans, Carnival Night Act 1. So, that's the thing now. Apparently there are bombs coming out of the sky, people shooting out of cannons besides the official crash test dummy junk bot cannon. Also, I'm an awesome gamer. Do you want to know why I'm an awesome gamer? Because I figured out how those goddamn platforms in Carnival Night Zone work. Ooh, I appear to have lost my head. So now that I've lost my head, controls are inverted. Left is right, right is left. So gotta be a little careful about that. But yeah, I figured out how those platforms worked. Not that it improved things, because I hate that stage. It fucking sucks. Okay, well, then how the hell do I get up there, though? How do I get up there, though? I don't have a my head is missing. Hell, oh. Never mind, his platform's over there. Yeah, that is not how to get ahead in a major corporation. Seems a bad time to lose one's head. Are we just gonna do the Austin Powers bit? I think we're just gonna do the Austin Powers bit. So yeah, like I said, control is inverted until I find a head or I take damage. So I gotta be careful. So look alive here now. Careful, careful. Okay, I can have a balloon. Alright, well, my head's missing, but I can float. So go me. Uh-oh. Oh, that guy's got a pogo stick. Why? Hey, give me this. Shit, I can't reach it. Oh, there we go. Oh. It just means I go faster, which means I probably also die sooner. Oop. Alright, well, the good news, I got my head back. Bad news is I could just as easy... I couldn't have made it right there! Also... What is this? Can I kill this elephant? So, is Stampy over here dead or what? I'm gonna assume you're dead. Yeah, that's the elephant that Bart was supposed to win from the radio station thingy, but then they, you know... They were assuming no one would actually take the elephant, and also, I say, how the hell do I get up there? Ooh, careful! Oh, god damn it! Yeah, not the peanut shooting elephant. What would you suggest an elephant shoots? What would you suggest? How about whatever the hell that thing was? A juggling pin. How about that? Yeah, how about whatever the hell is going on down there? Why are those elephants only half? Studio is only willing to pay for the front half. Back half costs extra. Look, in this economic climate, if you can get by using only half an elephant, it behooves you only use half the elephant. Because otherwise, you know, the stockholders are going to be very upset with you. I mean, they won't be as upset with you as they would be if you sunk $1 trillion into generative AI. Because generative AI is at trillions of dollars thrown at it and is incapable of solving any problems that would be worth $1 trillion. Like, I don't know, cancer or something. Like, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing Goldman Sachs point out this week is that what $1 trillion problem is generative AI capable of solving? The answer is none. There is no problem that is worth $1 trillion that can solve. And I've lost my head. And I've still lost my head. And I'm doing an endless runner right now, and I've still lost my head. Okay, but can we slow down, please, and thank you? Please? Okay, we have slowed down. Thank you. God damn it. Problem is, I gotta get, I think, a little bit of a running start before I can get up there. Because I gotta hit, like, the apex of the jump. Shit. Hopefully it means the bubble will burst. I mean, it has to soon. It is gonna be pathetic because there's so many industries that have clamored to put the world's worst search engine into their product. And like, there was this one story I seen on Blue Sky where like this teacher was mortified that their students were getting answers from ChatGPT instead of a search engine. Because like the search engine was apparently telling them that the Greek language is just an amalgamation of 4 other languages, which is not how that works. And he had to sit there and explain to kids, no, this is, I understand you've been conditioned to think that all this technology is great, but no, this is actually being peddled by bullshit artists. This is not accurate. Exactly. It's like, yeah, well, I mean, English is, English is 4 languages in a trench coat. That much is true. Yeah, Google's AI is a train wreck. They're all a fucking train wreck. So yes, hopefully at some point the whole fucking thing goes bye-bye because it's an embarrassment. It's a disaster. Like, of course, that's the problem is you have to go with the Goldman Sachs argument. It's like, well, can't you just decry it on its own merit that it's horrible ecological disaster, it's sapping up power grids, and it produces all that waste? The problem is capitalism doesn't care because capitalism only cares quarter to quarter. You have to sell them on capitalism terms. Look at it in how much money are you spending on this thing just to get shit that is useless? Like apparently Spotify's got some sort of AI bullshit that's supposed to engineer you the perfect playlist with no skips. And everyone who's used it said, yeah, that's not even remotely accurate. I skip it all the time. They're generating useless products at mass expenditures that are unsustainable to their own bottom lines. Wow, you really turned my head around, but to prove you're head and shoulders above the rest, you gotta crack this code. What? I have to what? Is this a bonus stage? Hello? So I need to power that thing down there, I guess? Okay, do I just... Well, what do you want me to do here, game? Yeah, this music's a bit much. Here, let me crank it up for a second. Hey, Cupcake the Fox, welcome on in. Oh, lurk away. One at Thanatos, staying at 38 months.
Pindy win.
Welcome back. Yeah, it's the banger. Someone's literally banging her Casio. Exactly. Actually, I believe this is music that happens if you actually fuck a Casio. So, do I have to interact with this? Do I gotta shoot it? How does all this work? Apparently this is some sort of puzzle I have to solve. Oh, do I have to do something with this? So what are we supposed to do here? Oh! Okay, so there's an item I picked up that allows me to basically pull the switches. Okay, I got it now. So doing that sent it over there. And he does this weird, silly jump that's different from his regular jump. This doesn't really strike me as being a puzzle. It just seems to be like, just follow the sequence, but... Oh! Oh! The fucking thing can reset if you don't do it fast enough. Okay, that's fucked. Okay, don't waste your time then. Alright, fair enough. So get over there. Fuck. Don't you fucking dare. Hey! Hey! Are we sure this is like a bonus stage? Because this seems pretty hell for critical path. Alright, come on. God damn it. Say don't. I feel like Edgeworth in that one fucking Ace Attorney video. Don't you fucking god damn it! The hell is this bullshit? Alright. Again, this would be something if this wasn't critical path, but this is critical path. Of course, and then yeah, you fall down there, and then his jumping's not consistent. Because you can hold down the jump button, but sometimes it's not a guarantee that he'll keep jumping. Okay. Next one goes over here. Because yeah, because yeah, there's some context where just like he doesn't jump. Maybe I should do this over on a TV. Because yeah, that's the thing, like, he's not... I mean, it's not like this controller's not busted or anything. He's just occasionally being a friggin' jerk. Okay. I'm gonna go back this way. God damn it. And if you fall down there, you're basically fucked. Gosh, would it be amazing if I didn't have to do this while strapped to a fucking unicycle? Maybe that would make things work a little better. Maybe. It's like this next one basically has to be pixel perfect. There! Oh. Alright. That's it? Okay. Oh, what a concept. Now I get to use the one who's not a fucking unicycle. How wonderful. Oh. I mean, do I go for the obvious joke here? Do I do that? No, I'm not gonna go for the obvious joke. Come on. Look, if I go for the obvious joke here, I'm gonna be up to my elbows in bullshit. So I will pass on that very much. Thank you very much. Why did that guy just throw his head at me? Oh, no, you don't. Oh, God, there's boxing gloves and a guy. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Careful. All right. Don't move too fast, I guess. Because some of these could be problems. That was the waste of a perfectly good invincibility. Yeah, you got fistons and blue balls everywhere. So yeah, just duck as you approach them, and they can't hit you with their damn heads. This is a game that song is right. Yeah, it is actually.
Once there was this kid who got into an accident and couldn't come to school, but when he finally came back, his hair had turned from black into bright white. He said that it was from when the cars had smashed so hard.
Can't hear this without thinking Dumb and Dumber anymore. Yeah, fucking way she goes. Oh, did we watch the honest trailer for Dumb and Dumber 3? I can't remember. Did we watch that on the show? Like, not Dumb and Dumber, I mean the third Dumb and Dumber movie. Or Dumb and Dumber 2, whatever it's called. I feel like we must have watched that. We must have. You only hear Weird Al? That makes sense. That does track. Ew, more big balls. Go away. Stop that. Stop that. That movie was uncomfortable. Yeah, it was. It really was. Careful. 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 Careful.
Balls.
Balls. Stone Prophet thanking a 23-month resub. Welcome back. By the way, we like the scruff tonight, right? We're a big fan of that, right? Good, I just wanted to make sure. I mean, I figured if I wasn't live yesterday, I wasn't going to bother shaving. And if I wasn't going to be in drag tonight, I wasn't going to bother shaving. So I just figured I'd put all that together. All right, we seem to have inconsistent theorizing on whether or not we watched the... Oop. Help, I lost my head. Whether we'd watch the honest trailer for Dumb and Dumber 2 or not, but... Oh, God. That could stop at any second. That could stop any time now. I just lost my damn head again here. Careful. Careful. Ooh. 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 Hi, I got my head back. Perfect. I'm going to lose it 3 seconds later. Well, I would lose it if I had fallen for that one. Second best pre-unit rumors CTD2. Oh, is that so? Oh, God damn it. What in the goddamn Kaizo-ass Mario mod bullshit is this? Is this an Ann Boylan game? It seems like it. Well, if I'd lost the damn... Okay, now they're just putting... It's like I can only walk 2 feet and then I gotta stop to see if there's a fist in the damn ground that wants to kill me. Okay. Okay. I actually don't know if I've ever gotten this far into the game before. Is this still the circus? Yes. I believe this is still the circus or circus adjacent. Yeah, actually, we're at Circus. I should have mentioned it earlier. Now we're in Circus in Las Vegas, which I do want to go to some point for 2 reasons. One, I'm on a quest to collect the chips from all the 21 tables in Vegas. 2, I want to see if I actually get stabbed by a clown there. I want to see if the rumors that you'll actually get stabbed by a clown there are true. I mean, everyone says they're true, but I feel like the only way to verify that would be to get stabbed by a clown at Circus. But it's gonna be a hot minute before I can, prove that. Oop, that's a bigger fist. Still no sign of Spare Tire and Daryl. If we don't find them soon, I might go to pieces. Get it? Go to pieces? Pretty funny, huh? No. Yeah. Please laugh. Please laugh. Well, hang on a second. Let's see Joe Biden's driving job. Oop! Keep on driving like that and you will bring the house down. With the mama boots, sleigh snatch my wig and all that shit. There will be a thing that happens. Alright, folks, here's what we're gonna do. We've been live for about 2 hours, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, maybe another light beer, whatever, and when we come back. Did you know that based off of those toys, they produced a pilot for a cartoon? It wasn't picked up, but do you want to watch the pilot? Do you want to watch the pilot? You want to watch the pilot. You definitely want to watch the pilot. When we come right back, we will watch that pilot. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You can't pass. That's the line, right? Oh, gun's empty. Well, time to leave. Oh no! No! I thought I was standing far enough away. Get set. Go! What the fuck? What the hell just happened?
Okay, please tell me someone flipped that.
Yeah, I got that. Where's the other car?
Out of action.
What the hell just happened? I didn't do this. Let the record show I didn't do this. So they should. Okay, here we go. Nice. All right, let's do it again. Ah, damn it. Let's do it again. Oh, okay, other 2-step back. This is the best looking guy here. I just want to make sure we're all hockey with the same, I just want to make sure we're all playing with the same deck of cards here. This is the best looking guy here. You're really gonna make me do that. Okay. I just threw the controller. Oh yeah, baby. We're gonna run around and fist things. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, fist that box. Okay, that came out wrong. Broad definition.
Is anyone not banned?
Don't you
Oh yeah, well, would I be banned if I did
no
this?
trouble now.
Apparently not, actually.
Dust?
The dust is a mist-like substance made up of micro-sized particles of unknown composition. It covers the greater part of DTEC.
Looks like my wig.
It is extremely toxic to humans, and without some form of countermeasure, a person cannot operate within it unimpeded.
Yeah, it's definitely my wig. Oh, no. Yeah. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Well, that's gotta be a first. I've never gotten a blue screen while I've been live. It's like, come on, just let me have the knockout, please. A little vintage. Here we go. MLG Pro Gamer moment here. Jesus, he did it 12 times! How the hell did we dodge that? All right, we're back. Right about now, there are two cats upstairs going, how come the person with the really big boobies sounds like the person who's hanging out in the basement? You're probably wondering that right about now. For anyone who might be new here, it's distinctly possible someone could have trotted in at some point this night who's new. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. But as you can see, the fake titties got the night off tonight, so you can just call me Pib. I'm the queen of the retro. This is a Labatt blue light, by the way. The queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, regular boobied, fat booty channel is well wastable. Come on in. The tits will be back on Saturday night, so you don't have to worry about that. We've been playing the Incredible Crash Dummies for the Nintendo. Remember, it's Incredible Crash Dummies, not Crash Test Dummies. Crash Test Dummies is a Canadian folk band. Incredible Crash Dummies was a line of toys by Tyco. In fact, I got the crash car here, and we played with this earlier and showed how you could simulate a horribly traumatizing thing by just crashing it into something. Tire fell off. I gotta probably point it the other way next time. Yeah, the tits may have taken the night off tonight, but the cake never sleeps. I know I got it going on. So then, yeah, if you had the doll in there, the one in the passenger seat would have gone through the windshield, which would have fallen off. The airbag would have deployed, which would have set off the dummy that was in the driver's seat. Really cool toys. I mean, this shit was amazing back in the day. They don't make toys like this no more. They definitely don't do that. Definitely. Yeah, for once the cake is not a lie. Imagine that. Imagine that. Now, as part of this little toy line, they did also attempt to leverage a television series for it. It didn't take, because, they produce pilots for shows all the time. In fact, before we even watch this one, I'll do you one better. We're not going to watch all of this, but did you know, were you aware? Alrighty, how many of you are familiar with the film L.A. Confidential? Starring Kim Basinger, Kevin Spacey. Don't worry, he dies in the movie. Guy Pearce and fucking what's his name? Gladiator. Russell Crowe. Fantastic movie. Kevin Spacey notwithstanding. Danny DeVito and James Cromwell in it as well. Based off of that movie, they also made a pilot for that. For TV. I want you to take a wild guess right now as to who's playing the lead here, because they did not get Kevin Spacey back to play Sergeant Jack Vincennes. I want you to take a wild guess. Bearing in mind this would have been like 1997, 99. Just take a wild guess.
Babylon the Great, mother of harlots and abominations.
Where do I know that voice from?
What? They painted the walls to look like Babylon. Yeah.
I remember that guy from a certain television program. I think a clock was involved at some point.
Waste of time and money. It's a tire factory, right? Well, it's LA. Who wants reality?
Yeah, they brought in Kiefer Sutherland to play the Kevin Spacey character. It wasn't picked up, so that's why it doesn't exist. But that's the thing, when you're making television shows, you manufacture the pilot and then you shop it around to see if people are interested and if they like. Have you watched Pulp Fiction? It's basically the discussion that what's his name, John Travolta's character, and the Swedish tit lady from the producers, feet lady from basically Quentin Tarantino's favorite feet person. Uma Thurman, yes. Basically, they explain that where they create the show and then based off the strength of that, maybe they order more shows and maybe they don't. So, LA Confidential did not get greenlit. Neither did The Incredible Crash Dummies, but as it happens, and I remember this back in the day, we were in a little Canadian town I grew up in, went to this place called, I think it was called Byway. Pretty sure it doesn't exist anymore, but they had some crash test dummies. I think actually a bunch of You Don't Know Jack games for computer back then too, which was fucking weird. Because You Don't Know Jack wasn't the big deal then that it is now. But they had a bunch of, crash test, Incredible Crash dummies, the toys, and one of them came with a video cassette. It was like, well, buy it. We got to get that when it comes to the videotape. And so we bought it. And within that videotape was the pilot for the television show that was never released. That's why so many people have it on YouTube, because they had the old VHS and they converted it. Let's watch it. Hello? Is this thing on? I'm gonna turn it down a bit first, just in case. Waiting. Oh. Warning! Federal law provides severe civil and criminal penalties for the unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or exhibition of copyrighted motion pictures and videotapes. Title 17, U.S. Code Sections 501 and 506. The FBI investigates all allegations of criminal copyright. So nobody fucking say anything. Okay? One hand washes the other. We're not cops here. Also, who gives a fuck? Seriously, the FBI's got better things to worry about than this. No cops. Yeah, you wouldn't download a car. I would. I would download a hoagie off the internet. Slick and spin, get the job done. When there's no hope inside, crash, crash dummies will make things right. Slick and spin, glad you could drop in. The best man for the job is a dummy. Crash, crash, dummies. Man, I can't believe an entire franchise didn't come off the strength of just that intro alone. If I actually go back for a second here. Settle down there for a second. I love the Hummer. Not the one that your dad likes. I like the I forgot they added like a giant fucking Humvee ass looking car as well late in the damn series. And then the airplane that comes through, I actually have that airplane in the other room.
Climb in the president's limo and we'll make sure it passes the final test before we hand it over to the White House.
First of all, what's Patrick Warburton doing here? Second of all, we're testing the... What is the presidential limo calling it? It's either the bear or the bull. I can't remember. Oh my god, is this show getting political? Is this show about crash dummies getting political?
Gee, Bull, this is exciting. Just think, the president will ride right here. I sure hope it passes.
It's supposed to be indestructible.
Supposed to be?
Put your belts on, little buddy.
Hey, I could get used to this.
That's the guy who got kidnapped in a video game, by the way.
Maybe I should run for office someday. I mean, why not a dummy in the White House?
I mean, it makes more sense than Mr. Beast.
Gee, that wasn't so bad. Okay, Bull, tell the Prez his limo is safe.
We're not through with the bomb-proof test.
Yep, he's in bomb.
Guess we'll have to take out the sunroof.
Can someone give me a hand?
I believe the bomb-proof nature of the beast is only going to work if the sunroof is down and you got your tray table back and the seat back in the full upright position. If you don't do any of these things, we cannot help you. And welcome to the de facto two main characters, Slick and Spin. Gee, I wonder if Slick sounds like a voice I do.
Hey, Spin, we gotta finish this bike test before breakfast.
Damn, I didn't know I voiced this.
Well, then we'd better brake fast. Hey.
I'm gonna run that again in case you didn't hear how stupid that was the first time.
Test before breakfast. Well, then we'd better brake fast.
Boo! Boo!
Hey, Slick, I thought I had the cushy job today. Don't be ridiculous, Spin. You know I'm not as good as you are on motorcycles. Good luck, buddy. Don't forget your helmet. Hey.
Thanks for the laughs, baby bite.
You're welcome, Kith Canoe. Thank you to 5 months at Tier 3. Welcome back.
Better break fast, Lorlex Dite Randos.
Lightlink, thank you to 33 months at Tier 3. Welcome back. Is there anyone else who wants to randomly subscribe to the Queen Pip Show at Tier 3? Anyone else? I mean, you can do whatever you want. Just like, are we gonna go 3 in a row in this or what? Like, if someone else does it, I may as well just play the whole fucking song at that point. I mean, I could do that. We have the technology. You had that preload in case Biden keeled over during the show, but you'll take. Yeah, apparently he didn't. Well, let me check. Let me check CNN here. Actually, yeah. Let me 2 seconds. Let me check CNN here. Apparently I can't read articles because there's a paywall there. Apparently he's not the top headline. The top headline is Obama Pelosi privately expressed concerns over Biden. Oh. Boy, it doesn't feel like it's a good thing when his presser's not the top story, you know? CNN said, F this guy, get him out of here. He didn't do it well, bad. It was bad. Oh boy. So I look forward to hearing about that tomorrow. Honestly, kind of forgot Obama existed. Yeah, you and me both. Anyway, I believe at some point these two were gonna crash a motorcycle or something for science or something, I guess.
Slower on motorcycles. Good luck, buddy. Don't forget your helmet.
Yeah, Daily Show might cover it tonight, depending. Very Pink Penguin, thanking it 22 months as well. Welcome back. Coming in here after the debate, you have nothing to say. Well, did Joe Biden think it was a debate? No, he was just sitting in front of a lectern taking questions. Is he so far gone he thought it was a debate? Well, I'm going to cut the mark of your jacket, sell the president. Trump's not here. You've been talking... You're not even talking to a standout. You've just been staring at the wall and assuming it was him. That could be a thing that's happening.
Hey, Slick, you didn't say anything about jumps. You want to impress Dr. Zub and try the indestructible Torso 9000, don't you?
Dr. Zub, I forgot that was his name.
Absolutely. Besides, you'll be on TV. I could become a star. Yeah, you'll be a smash hit.
Imagine being on TV.
Yahoo!
Ooh, okay. Ow.
That was a beautiful spin. I just went to pieces. Really? Did the camera get it? I forgot to take the lens cap off.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Exactly. Hi, we're the Crash Dummies, and this is Jackass. See, the bit works. The problem is they didn't give enough time to marinate because they're like, did the camera get it? And then Slick immediately realized he forgot to take the lens cap off. They should be like, I don't know, let me look. Then you do like a still of it, and you go, boom, damn it. You know, that sort of thing, instead of it just being wham bam.
Just went to pieces. Really? Did the camera get it? I forgot to take the lens cap off. Give me my legs so I can run away. Oh, that's a fine attitude. What would Dr. Zub say? Why don't you ask him? Huh?
Oh.
Morning, Dr. Zub.
Hi, Dr. Wiley.
Well, I've made my choice for the test.
You won't be disappointed in us, sir. We'll crash into anything.
No
the Torso
shit.
9000 is a dummy's dream come true. Right, Slick. We're very grateful to be the first to crash it, sir.
I can't help but notice that Torse looks an awful lot like the one on Junkman. His eyebrows? I know, he's got Ernest Borgnine's eyebrows.
Gave you the idea you'd be the first to try the Torso 9000.
Come on, Doc. We may be dummies, but we're not stupid.
That's debatable.
Naturally, you'd only want the best dummies in the business to wear the prototype torso.
Well, you're right, but you're not through testing your new Protec suits yet.
They're styling.
So,
blatant plug for the new merchandising line. Background, if you actually look up like the designs for Crash Dummies toys on eBay or such, you will note that they don't all look like the super duper zazzed up ones you see on the screen here. Some of them are designs actually quite plain, like solid colors with like, you know, the yellow and the black caution tape around them, stuff like that. But you know, there's not much money to be made in selling. Once the kids have all got all the toys, what the f do you sell them next? So they refresh the line with new designs. So that's literally them going, hey, we're available in new designs now. Get your parents to buy us. Please! We don't know if this pilot's gonna get lit.
so that means Ted will be taking the Torso 9000's first trial run.
Ted gets all the fun jobs.
Fucking Ted! See, my dad loved this bit because he worked with some guy named Ted, and I think he thought he was a knob, so he fucking loved whenever this part was like, yeah, Ted is an idiot.
Now, don't get us wrong, Doc. We love our Protec suits.
Don't worry, you two are some of the best crashers we have. You'll have your chance with the 9000 soon enough.
All right.
Now follow me.
Okay.
Ted's about to take his first test run, and I want you boys to see it.
Boy, this is really super secret, eh, Doc?
The kids are not gonna understand this Get Smart reference.
You bet your lug nuts. The Torso 9000.
Having a no makeup day? Yes, Creighton. We weren't live yesterday because we were adopting kitties. And I'm not in the titties today because I figured I'd let the kitties have a calendar day in this house before I busted out the titties. Did the doc use a key card in the lock? I believe he did. Let's go back.
And I want you boys to see it.
Yes, he did.
Boy, this is really super secret, eh, Doc?
You bet your lug nuts. The Torso 9000
Would you believe a key card?
is a top secret device, and if it fell into the wrong hands, unstoppable. Ah!
Missed it by that much.
Oh, hey, Spin, check out the dread head.
That looks like Junkman's head. I bet you, yeah, you should definitely just casually throw that around.
Put that down! Never touch this!
Does it seem weird to anyone else that they're carrying around a disembodied head that's very similar to their own heads? Like, imagine if I just popped my own head off and or a head was waving around a head that looked like mine. That's, weird.
Sorry, Doc.
You have no idea how dangerous this head is.
Then why do you have it in a jar in your office like it's a weird Nazi paraphernalia? Pib, you have a Bowser dildo in an acrylic case on the other side of that wall. Point taken, but,
When R&D was designing the Torso 9000, they also attempted to improve on the dummy head.
Improve? How can you improve on perfection, Doc?
Get yourselves together and come with me. Take a look at this. Unfortunately, this new prototype head was a disastrous failure.
Then why is it still sitting in your office instead of being destroyed?
For reasons we don't understand, this terrible head, when activated, was completely evil.
That's terrible. You're right, Slick. That bin was meant for recycled paper only.
That joke didn't land back then, and it still doesn't land now.
It's nearly time for Ted's test. If this test is successful, we'll build torsos for all the crash dummies.
Hey, there's Ted. Looks like he's really gotten a head start.
He always was a screwhead.
Ted's head has been altered to fit only the Torso 9000.
Wait, you altered a person's head? Did David Cronenberg direct this? What the body horror is going on here?
Hey, there's Ted. Looks like he's really gotten a head start.
Ted's head has been altered to fit only the Torso 9000. You could say Ted's really sticking his neck out for safety.
Or you could say it's fucking horrifying, but you do you.
Ready, Ted? 3, 2, 1, ignition!
Ted's really cooking now.
Okay.
He makes it look like an art.
Okay.
I trust he's paying attention.
Okay, that's a good one. Okay, that's a smart one. That's a very good one. Between the adults and the kids, there's something for everyone with that joke. Perfect. Yeah, just bust out the Hemingway. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no! Not the Crash Dummy Scout Troop!
What the?
I'm telling you, Ted, this is why you do not use the assistive driving feature on your Tesla. For this exact reason.
It'll be hard to top a crash like that. Hey, there's the torso.
It appears the Torso 9000 is undamaged.
But where's Ted? Here he comes! I got him! No, I got him!
Nice catch!
Quickly!
Okay, that bit works.
We must get him into my lab.
Okay!
Get it? They love crashing because they're dummies.
It's quite a test run out there.
I ironed out a few bugs. How's the Torso 9000?
The torso is fine, Ted.
You know what? That is the perfect voice for a Ted.
And once we get you back together, you'll be fine too. After all, you've got a good head on your shoulders.
Not at the moment, Doc.
When I attach your head tomorrow, Ted, you'll be the most powerful crash dummy in the world.
Where did his other arm and leg go there, Doc?
Oops, sorry, Doc. I didn't think you'd still be here. Rocketing ratchet wrenches, is it that late? Good night, Horst. Please be careful in here.
Yeah, sure. You betcha, Doctor.
You bet shut up. See, back then I thought he said, you bet shut up, Doctor. Not you betcha, Doctor. I thought it was you bet, and it was like doing like one of these things. Oh no.
Hey, who turned out the lights?
Oopsie. What did you do now, Horst, you dummy? You'd better find that noggin, or Dr. Zoop will have your yob for sure. Yeah.
Ah, perfect. The Hitler head is here.
There it went. Yeah, now let's see here, Mr. Head. Yeah, Mommy, maybe you was right. I should have been an engineer. Except that now I got to clean my mess up.
Uh-oh.
First, you sure can get yourself
Not that
hot
button, sorry.
radiator water sometimes. What? Oh, sure.
Time to clean up your act.
Back on!
This place needs dusting.
I love how we just picked up the box said 10 horsepower special. Honestly, kind of a serve. Honestly, the Junkbot action figures were amazing. I fucking love these things. Like, they didn't go to pieces or anything. They just look like genuine badass action figures. Highly recommend anytime you see any of these things at like a goddamn yard sale or something.
Look, a little hubcap. Here, kitty, kitty. We have work to
You
do.
put Potato down!
Here we are.
The cat will be fine. They're basically setting the stage to a Blofeld cat joke later.
Time for a
This is what it looks like without the thing. So I go by Trish. You can just call me Pibby. Welcome on in, Mock.
evil career to take off.
Yay, kitty!
Hey, Spin, time to jump out of bed. Huh? Time to get cracking. Come on,
You know, that would get me up in the morning.
we gotta get to the test center and check on Ted. Right, just gotta brush my teeth.
No, Spin. That's not the toothpaste. That's my vibrator. You really want to get that out of your mouth.
Morning, Dr. Zub. How goes it? Merciful mufflers. What happened here?
It appears the Torso 9000 has been pilfered.
Looks like someone stole it to me. Hey, the Dreadhead's gone too.
What?
You think that'd be the first thing he would have noticed?
Hey, get me out of here!
Hey, there's Ted.
Am I glad to see you guys?
We're certainly glad to see you're all right, Ted.
Boy, what a dream I had last night. I'll have to tell you about it sometime. But first we should put me back together, right, Dr. Zop?
I'm afraid that's going to be difficult, Ted. You see...
Someone took the Torso 9000 last night.
What? Took my body?
Now, calm down, Ted. Dr. Zub here will fix you up, won't you, Dr. Zub? Dr. Zub?
We're sorry. Dr. Zub, I think, is more distracted by the fucking existential nightmare that's going on over here. Yeah, they did make a crash. They made a Crash Test Dummies. Okay, it's technically Incredible Crash Dummies. I mean, you can say Crash Test Dummies. Who cares? It's just Crash Test Dummies is a Canadian joke. They're the band that did this fucking song.
Said that it was from when the cars had smashed so hard.
That's simultaneously one of the best and dumbest songs of all time.
But I need.
But yeah, they made a pilot, never took off, so they just they put on a tape and installed it with some of the figures.
My body. It's got my arms and legs on it.
Actually, your body only had one arm and one leg attached to it, so don't address it in the plural. It was only singular, sir.
Find it? Yeah, it didn't just get up and walk away.
As a matter of fact, Spin, that's precisely what happened.
Okay, this is a bit of lore I completely forgot about, so that's where I got that from. Usually whenever I talk about something going missing, it's literally this.
Walk away?
My arms and legs on it.
We'll find it. Yeah, it didn't just get up and walk away.
As a matter of fact, Spin, that's precisely what happened.
Junk Mountain. The perfect lair to begin our plan, Hubcat. Oh, sure, we'll make a fine hotel. But there's no time for that now.
What about a hotel? You're getting a hotel?
The perfect lair to begin our plan, Hubcat. Oh, sure, it would make a fine hotel. But there's no time for that now. My Junkbot army will crush those ridiculous...
No, Junkbot army, not Chilton army. That's a different kind of yikes. That's Ride Metal Gear Solid backstory kind of yikes.
Crash dummy do-gooders and get the plans for the Torso 9000 from the head.
And yes, the cat's called Hubcat.
Idiot, Dr. Zub. And once I have those plans, my pet, nothing will stop me.
He also adopted a kitty. We love it.
Start your engines.
Yeah, the Hubcat kitty is absolutely adorable.
What the? Hi, everybody. Yeah, sorry we're late.
Okay, but if we actually were throwing around the disembodied head of one of the higher-ups of my department, that would actually get me to drive in for the staff meetings. That would liven up the proceedings a little bit, as long as he doesn't land in the pizza they bought, because it's pizza. They gotta buy you pizza. It's the bare minimum.
Settle down, dummies. Settle down. We must get to work.
Yeah, we have to find my body.
Don't worry, Ted. We won't quit while you're ahead.
The worst part is they do the pun and they don't give it time to land.
We have to find my body.
Don't worry, Ted. We won't quit while you're ahead.
As you've all heard, there is a powerful dummy on the loose. He has assembled himself from stolen junk parts.
Hey, this Hitler bot is running around wouldn't be because you left his head in your office and then just assumed nothing bad would happen, right? In fact, I think using the transitive properties, I think the whole thing is your fault, actually.
So we have to find this junk man.
That'd be much better than the mandatory webinar trainings. They don't tell you the topic of that happen at your work. Oh yeah, those are so much fun too.
Before he can do any more
from stolen junk parts.
So we have to find this junk man before he can do any more damage. Yeah, and he can do plenty of damage with the Torso 9000. It's the Torso, only more so.
That line did not need to be there.
That's my body. That's my body.
His next move may be to try to get this. It contains the plans for the Torso 9000.
Damn, it's a GameCube disc.
If Junkman got his evil hands on this information, the world would become a very unsafe place.
Very unsafe indeed, Professor Brainless.
Aww.
Pistonhead, get me that micro disc.
You dropped your kitty. What the hell, bro?
As you command, Master. What is the first step?
To get off the roof, you idiot!
As you command, oh junkful one.
Oh no, this thing's ChatGPT.
As you command, Master. What is the first step?
To get off the roof, you idiot!
As you command, oh junkful one.
What a moron!
Yes, by your command.
Go, go! You must distract those dummies long enough to steal that micro disc.
I have that airplane back there. Hey, Bill, how's your peripheral vision? Mine's horrible. Why do you ask?
It was a good idea to try and find Junkman's hideout from the air, Dr. Zub. Yeah, these planes will really help.
Right. Just remember, we'll be monitoring your progress here on the ground. Try to resist crashing the planes, as that will slow down your search for Junkman.
Roger, let's go.
Me? I think not, you flying crash dodos. What do you say we teach these airheads?
Okay, that's another good joke. Roll that one back.
Not you flying crash dodos. What do you say we teach these airheads how to fly?
That is a solid bit.
Hey, Spin, where are you?
Oh, they're doing the inverted Top Gun. You gotta flip them around so they can give them the bird.
I thought I told those darn dummies not to crash
Yeah,
those
bottom
planes.
guns.
Yeah. How come they're not looking for my body?
Come in, dummies.
Pilot Spin here, sir.
What's going on up there?
It would appear our crash planes have simultaneously gone out of control at the same time.
I suggest you bring your planes down this instant.
Whatever you say, Dr. Zero.
Get him, Hubcat!
Don't you crash those planes!
Okay.
Well,
there go our frequent flyer miles.
Excellent, Jackhammer.
Love that.
The plans for the Torso 9000. The information in this disc will mean the end of the crash dummies and safety as we know it.
wait, do you actually work for private interests? You work for Stellantis, don't you? Yeah, you I mean, if the elimination of safety is your ultimate concern here, that would actually make a lot of sense here. Let me see. Can I find that? There's this one fucking TikTok. Any shot I could find this thing. It's like this one fucking TikTok. I gotta see if I can find it. So basically like a bunch of... Yeah, this is it, actually. Yeah, you guys definitely work for Stellantis, and I can tell you why, because you're literally these people. Okay, unmute. Unmute. Why is it muted? Unmute.
Oh, so it's mainly people who go...
Okay, try that again here. So yeah, I could tell you work for Stellantis because if you're trying to eliminate safety, this could be the only reason why.
I call it the Jeep Wrangler. It's a mid-size off-roading SUV.
Oh, so it's mainly for people who go off-roading?
No, it's for regular stuff like driving to Target.
Those wheels are pretty big. Is it going to be loud?
Oh, it's going to be so loud.
Tell us more about it.
Well, it seats 4, 1.5 comfortably. It has no trunk space. It brakes all the time, and it's really expensive.
So it must be a smooth ride with a suspension like that.
No, actually, it's extremely bumpy.
How's the climate control?
You have no control. Boiling hot in the summer, freezing in the winter.
Is it safe?
Kinda.
What do you mean, kinda?
Well, they tend to roll over a bunch, and the interior, well, we use the same protective padding you'd find in a McDonald's playpen. Your safety really depends on whether you have the doors on or not.
Why would the doors not be on?
Because they're detachable.
Why would anyone take the doors off?
Because it's a sick thing to do. Okay, imagine driving down the highway with all your buds, no doors.
Does it at least have airbags?
I knew we forgot something.
So who would buy this car?
Pretty much everyone. Rich teenage white girls, divorced dads, soccer moms, CrossFit douchebags, drunks that like Jimmy Buffett, and anyone with the name Spencer.
We've heard more than enough. We'll take all of them.
I call it the Jeep...
Story checks out. Completely checks out. Just 10 out of 10. I have no notes. Hey, Damage Plus, you love the shirt? Thanks, I bought it on Amazon somewhere. Anyway.
Excellent, Jackhammer. The plans for the Torso 9000. The information in this disc will mean the end of the crash dummies and safety as we know it.
Thank you for choosing the Torso 9000, the most advanced variable referencing inverse particle drive mass field linkage space-saving base trunk unit available today.
Yeah. Common knowledge. Where's the good stuff?
Only through the miracle of polybureaucratic ramblings and super secret monetary disposals have we been able to bring you this message.
That actually confused the hell out of me as a kid. So, I guess what they've done is the thing actually has a tracking device in it. But, you know, what fucking 6-year-old understands that concept? So this is a bit that doesn't really work for the kids, but would work for their parents.
Secret Monetary Disposals, have we been able to bring you this message?
Hiya, Dr. Zub. You wanted to see us?
Yes, that's right. I have good news.
We love good news. Me too. What is it?
The micro disc has been stolen.
And this is good news?
Let me explain. I took the information on the disc and transferred it into my own memory bank. I then replaced it.
You mean you committed it to memory? So you just read it. Okay.
Torso 9000 information with a transmitter program that would tell me exactly where Junkman is.
Doc, you're the genius of dummies. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go clean Junkman's clock.
You can take Bull's truck. You'll also need this to get inside his lair, and these
Bull's truck? Oh, God.
communicators.
All right, we're off. Yeah, let's go. Where are we going?
You will find Junkman here.
Where is here in relation to everything else?
I can't believe that I was tricked by
A common dummy, sir.
Oh my God, is that the tape of this very special?
What's this? Well, blow my gasket. The information is in Dr. Sneaky's head. Why didn't I guess?
Master! Vehicle approaching!
If those dummies make it past my booby trap, you three had better stop them. Unless you like the idea of becoming can openers. I've got more important bearings to grease.
This kind of strikes me as being similar in concept to the Sonic the Hedgehog cartoons. The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. So the more lighthearted one, where he it's literally almost the same fucking show if you think about it, just with more characters. Because he's up on his big stupid mountain where he's doing all his maniacal plans. Then you got basically Sonic and Tails in a fucking truck, and the rest of it just kind of goes like that. So I guess whatever stories they could have made out of this program would just be kind of along those lines, I suppose.
How are we gonna get through this gate? We're crash dummies, aren't we?
Oh, this is a Jeep Wrangler.
Say, that was all right.
It's a Jeep thing you wouldn't understand. Hey, speaking of Jeep things, which Jeep is best Jeep? Yeah, which Jeep is best Jeep?
Which Jeep is best Jeep? Time to fight the war again. Time to fight the war again. Time to fight the government again. My Jeep is best Jeep because my antenna is longest. These clothes are really tiny. My Jeep is best barbecue. My Jeep is a tractor now. It's dad time. Oh, this restoration was done in the 80s. I brought a shell to the car show. My Jeep is best because it was made by American Motors. My CJ7 is best CJ7 because LED light bar. My fiberglass panel is best. Here's my child's car. Here's my toy car. Here's my toy gun. Dino lube. My Jeep is best car. Time to fight the Nazis again. Here's my real gun. My Jeep is best Bonnaroo bivouac. My Jeep is best because it has the most fake guns on it. My Jeep is best because not one flag, not two flags, but 6 flags. My Jeep is best Volvo 240.
Story checks out, I guess.
like a drive in the park. Yeah, I thought there'd at least be a booby trap or something. What?
You were saying? Oop.
Hey, Spin, I think
Hey, Spin, is this truck available in stores now?
I'm starting to feel the pressure of this job.
Come in, Slick. Come in, Spin. Do you read?
Are we literally doing the Star Wars bit right now?
We read you, Dr. Zub.
Oh, thank goodness. We thought we'd lost you.
We're fine. Bull's truck's gonna need a little body work, though.
What else is new?
You just knocked off some guy's head. That's pretty new.
Continue up the road to the cap.
What's happening?
Perhaps it's the antenna. I'd better take a look.
I'm not the smartest dummy around, but I'd say that's where Junkman and the Torso 9000 are.
No shit.
Brilliant deduction, Spin.
Is it tax time already?
Okay, kid me did not get that. Adult me got that, but it's still stupid. Yeah, kid me did not get that one at all.
You know, Spin, I feel like we're being watched.
Well, you know the dummy motto, clean body, clean mind.
I said watched, not washed. Now, come on. Huh?
Oh yeah, each of the junk bots came with like a bazooka that was like spring loaded and you could fire basically a tire at people. Kind of like what's about to happen here. Yeah, like that.
I thought we'd have more trouble than this.
If I could just reach that blasted wire.
Gee, Doc, I feel so helpless.
Ted, there may be something for you to do yet.
All right.
I don't know how this thing came loose in the first place. What the?
Hello, Dr. Deadbolt. I believe you have something I want.
And you have something I want.
I love that he's got like two giant meatloaf tins strapped to his chest.
That body's mine. Give it back.
What are you gonna do? Bore me to death? And you...
What are you gonna do? Bore me to death. The review for the Crash Test Dummies pilot.
You are coming with me.
It hasn't really been boring, but you know, you gotta be dangerous putting comments like that into a program.
Look out! That looked like Junkman. Come on, let's go.
Whoa! How are we supposed to get up there?
With this. Stand back.
I want to go first. I want to go first. Fire when ready, Slick.
Almost ready, Spin. Hey, Spin, you're fired.
Yahoo! Wow, the castle didn't look this big from the outside.
Let's try that again, Spin.
Now, Dr. Dingy.
I actually forgot that was in the show. I'm glad I had it handy.
You have one more chance to give me the plans for the Torso 9000.
Never!
Have it your way, you foolish fossil. But you should know that this device to which you are attached will suck out the information I require, whether you want it to or not.
You diabolical fiend!
Start the machine!
Whoa!
A penny for your thoughts, Doctor.
Where did you get those from? You got them from a porno studio that was closing down. Why am I shocked to hear that?
The jig is up, Junkman.
You're too late.
Is this reverse 4?
Give up yet?
Looks like a roadblock, buddy.
We're headed for that big pothole in the sky.
Dummies to the rescue!
Down those dummies!
Chill junk, dudes.
Hey, it's Daryl. I also love how they have names like Bull, Spare Tire, Slick, Spin, and then Daryl. Daryl. And Ted, yes, but Daryl.
Fire! Fire! Not at me, you both brains at the dummies!
Hey,
When Junkman sends his people, he's not sending his best.
partners, how we doing?
Junkman doesn't have a chance. Don't speak too soon, Slick. Junkman's heading out. You got the head part right.
Go on! Oop, well.
Hi, guys! Sorry I'm late, but...
Nice catch, Spare Tire.
Hey!
I hope we're not too late.
Too late for what? You just put it back in his damn head, right? Oh, you could take a sign like that a couple of ways. Excuse me for one moment here. Actually, can we go back like 3 seconds?
Hope we're not too late.
Just gonna go to the Discord for a second here. You know, just in case that's a picture people need for some reason. Yeah, I'm just gonna dump it in meme spam. You never know. You never know.
We're sure glad to have you back, Dr. Zub. You'll be happy to know we've gotten rid of Junkman, sir.
You haven't heard the last of me yet!
Did you forget your kitty?
I'll be back!
It looks as though you dummies have made the world a safe place once again.
And your brains are safe in your head again.
Yes, my brain chip is totally unharmed, and my memory function is completely intact. And I owe it all to you, Scooter and Eleanor. Huh?
That one kind of went over my head as a kid too, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, yeah, exactly. He's Joe Biden now. Yeah, where'd Hubcat go? Yeah, this didn't go to series because the use of all the puns in a pilot, exactly. There you go. That was the Incredible Crash Dummies pilot tape that came with certain figurines you could buy in a store. We need more saxophones in kids' cartoons. Yes! This is what's wrong with America. There aren't enough saxophones and things. That's the goddamn problem.
Don't you be a dummy. Buckle your safety belt and leave the crashing to us.
Bro, you look like you're playing fucking race driving over there. You will absolutely be crashing. Of that cannot be denied. So there you go, folks. That was the pilot for the Incredible Crash Dummies. If for some reason you need that for your own personal consumption here, I'll link it for you here in chat. There you go. That's that was made in Canada. Yeah, so many of those things are made in Canada, like Reboot, made in Canada. You're like what? There was a. Are you saying that there is a Canadian show called Made in Canada? Yeah, I am saying that actually. We're creative, eh? We're very creative.
They shot a movie once
Come on, bare naked ladies.
in my hometown.
Wait, that's not bare naked ladies.
Everybody was in it
No.
for miles around.
Why am I blanking on that all of a sudden? Yeah, who did Blow at High Dawn? Who did that again? Oh, that's The Hip. Thank you. Thank you. Made in Canada, that was basically another CBC show with like Rick Mercer and a bunch of Canadians. I know I should know better than to get that wrong. I know. They made some okay things in Canada. At some point on one of these Saturday nights, we're going to do, this is a long overdue idea, but I want to do like old episodes of like Air Farce or Red Green or some shit like that. Yeah, Canada had some decent shows. I mean, they did, we'll play more Crash Dummies here. There was that, there's the Trailer Park Boys. But, you know, it's not, 90s or 80s, but it's still pretty fucking good. Hey, stop throwing shit at me. Stop it. Degrassi, well, yeah, I guess. See, the problem is Degrassi is why I can't take Drake as an artist seriously. Well, that, the fact that Kendrick Lamar keeps blowing his doors off. Yeah, Little Mosque on the Prairie, Schitt's Creek. Yeah, you can't do that on television. Yeah, Republic of Doyle for the 3 people who get that reference. Apparently, my mother-in-law has been watching Heartland. There are some... I don't think I've ever gotten this far in this game. I don't know where the hell I am. Oh, yeah, it said we were at like a warehouse or something. Yeah, the Red Green show, yeah. I remember watching an episode of Republic of Doyle randomly one afternoon back in the old country. Like, what the fuck is Russell Crowe doing here? And sure enough, he was on an episode of Republic of Doyle. Like, what the fuck is he doing here? Yeah, Corner Gas was good too, from what I recall. Yeah. Everyone's like, well, Pib, why haven't you mentioned the most famous Canadian thing? The Canadian thing you bring up on the show all the time. Why aren't you mentioning this?
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to my seminar on tantric sexuality. I have been studying tantric techniques for over 15 years, and I myself have achieved a state of constant orgasm. Through a series of breathing exercises and perineum muscle control, you too can achieve the state of constant arousal. Here comes the shiver.
In reality, that show wasn't very good. That's the only bit I remember from it. So that's why no one's mentioning Comedy Inc. There was a show about a vampire was a cop in Toronto. God, what won't the Canadians make a show about? You thought I was going to say Canadian Bacon with John Candy. No, that's a Michael Moore movie. That's not a Canadian production. Well, it is and it isn't. It doesn't count for what you're going for. Uh-oh, I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I definitely went the wrong way. Definitely went the wrong way. Definitely. How about, Earth Final Conflict? Surely people remember Earth Final Conflict. No, they don't. And no one should lie and say that they do. No one's gonna believe you anyway. SCTV, yes. Also, another SCTV adjacent here. I am kind of thinking to do like more sort of informal watch parties on Twitch. The E3 shit watches have been kind of a soft pilot for that, actually. And, because, I have friends, they do, like, watch parties of stuff where one assumes they must have had the rights, because otherwise, why are they doing it? And, I'm thinking to do Cannonball Run 3 because there's like no DVDs of that exist, and like the entire cast is SCTV. You got John Candy, Eugene Levy, bunch of other fucking people. So that's also an option. Could also be a thing that happens. Alright, careful. Let's turn into goddamn Dracula's castle from Symphony in the Night or something here. How many lives do I got left? Apparently one if I'm interpreting this properly, only one. Better wait for this. There you go. Better wait for that guy to get stun locked to hell again. Careful, don't get a sack of shit dropped on you here. Sir. Careful, careful. There you go. Yeah, Speed Zone. Yeah, it's called, yeah, it would be called Speed Zone, right. What I do with Queen Pip? Queen Pip's getting the night off because we adopted 2 kitties yesterday. And I figured I'd let them go at least 24 hours in this house before introducing them to the big titty version of me. Big Titties will be back on Saturday. We can't seem to get a break here. Get it? Break. Pretty funny, huh? Oh no, Daryl's being dragged away. It looks like he hasn't got a leg to stand on. It's time to take a long walk off a short pier. I know a shortcut. I'm not even doing a cricket for that one. Was Xena or Hercules filmed in Canada? Probably both, to be honest. I'm just gonna assume. Oh, fuck. My head's been blown off. New Zealand. Oh, okay. Help! My head's gone missing. Now my controls are inverted. I gotta get my head back. Also, why are we doing the Navy stage from Mario 3 all of a sudden? Like, this is the Navy stage. Oop. And I drowned. Well. It's over. Now we're going to actually, I know the stage select cheat. Now we're good. We got this. Just don't lose your damn head again. And don't drown. Don't drown. But yeah, this is literally the fucking... well, I lost my head again. But yeah, this is literally the Navy stage from Mario 3. Fuck! How can Crash Dummies drown when they have no lungs? Well, they didn't drown per se, they just sank like a stone. Like that, for instance. That's a bit fucked. Okay, can we stop dropping bombs on me, please? I am once again asking you to stop dropping bombs on my fucking head. Please. And goddamn fuck. Ow. Ow. Fuck! Okay, but yeah, this game has no continues, so like... What were they expecting you to do when you got to that stage? You know the worst part is? We're only halfway through the game. We're only halfway! I gotta have more crowd control in these fucking bomb things. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep losing my goddamn head. Careful. Oop. The goddamn thing away from me here. Exactly. I'm once again asking you to stop blowing my head. I mean, you know what I mean. Careful, careful. Oof. Stay ahead of these idiots. Shit. Well, joke's on you. I got my head back, and I lost it. Is it like Mario, or does the secret continue? Oh, it's a push-button combination you put on the title screen, and it gives you the stage select cheat code. I just punched it in while we were doing the bit. Okay. I mean, it's not losing the head that's really the problem. It's when you kind of get stun locked when you're over the water. Then you're dead to rights. Give me my head back. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Ah! Fuck you, game. Seriously, what the hell was that? The hell was that? Where the heck do you actually get off, game? Like, what the actual fucking hell? I mean, now they gotta leave all these spare heads around because, you know, God forbid you lose your friggin' head. Like over here, for instance. Yes, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves now. No, we must not. We must not indeed. God damn it. Oh, perfect. There's 2 heads up here because, you know, 2 heads are better than none. Yuck, 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 yuck. I'm gonna be here all week. No, I'm not. Oh, God. Oh, God damn it. Ah, fuck. Is this because I didn't put the tits on tonight, game? Is that why you're doing this to me? Is that what the deal is? Is that why? It'd been better if I would have just flat out died. I might have continued further back up. And I gotta make it all through this bullshit again. Careful. God damn it. God damn, fuck! In before I just use the goddamn level select to get past this. I mean, it may come to that. That could be a discussion that ends up having been had. Alright, give me my damn head back. Thank you, and please don't take it away so soon. Oh God. That shouldn't have worked. Oh God, oh God. Ah! This should not be working. Yes, very real headwinds in the stage, Zodiac. God damn it. At least I got temporary invincibility for like 2 seconds where I'm about to lose it. It's like the problem is I can't really do the thing where you like just run out of range until, you know, you can deal with it, because the problem is they'll just spawn in again. Well, the good news is like 2 noggins up here, so I just take the one and we're good for the short term. Careful, careful. I mean, I guess I could shoot them. But where would be the fun in that, you know? Oop, I don't know. What did I... okay, I've lost my legs, apparently. Okay. 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 You found a cheat mode on GameFAQs. Is it for the NES version? Because if it's not for the NES version, it's not going to be of much use. Oof. It is tricky getting your head... The problem is when you pick up the head... Hear a chip off the old block. The engine block. Daryl's all broken up but haven't been captured. Go for broke, Slick. What the f... Are you saying I gotta shoot this guy? Is that what's happening here? If you post it in Discord, I mean, you can if you want, but again, if it's not for the Nintendo version, it's not gonna do me much good. Ooh, and now I just drowned. What the hell, game? Alright, so that'd be 3-3 then. You like that you shoot him in his peg leg and it still hurts him? No kidding. Okay. Ooh. Does this thing move? What's the deal here? It's like flashing. Does it... Like, what does this thing do when I'm sitting on it? Does it go? Why does it flash when I sit on it then? So basically, I kind of gotta hold my fire until he gets, like, closer. I mean, I guess I can do that. Ooh. Ah, okay, I got you now, game. Gee, I wish I'd known I needed to be standing on that thing before, you know, it moved. Oh, f*** off, game! Seriously? Fuck the whole way off! You're gonna do that shit to me now, game? Like, what the actual hell? Damn it. Just, come on. Just get out of here. Get him out of here! Oh, God, I gotta pick that up now? Okay, I think I picked it up. Ooh. Okay. So, oh, okay, Daryl's over there. Hi, Daryl. How you doing? That's it. Besides having a few screws loose, everything seems to be okay with Daryl, even though he keeps rattling on about some junkyard. Also, why are they identical character models but for the color, you know? Why is that a thing? Okay, MSK, the thing you linked is the aggregate listing for game facts. The problem is when you filter it to NES, all you get is the level select sheet. That cracks me up. And speaking of crack ups, here's the car. Wreckers, maybe that crack... What? Now you've ruined the car crash bit, game. Oh, goody, the unicycle guy is back. Excuse me, you're hiding an enemy and an item now. Oh, that's just fucking great. Oh, great! Beautiful, I hate it. I guess they do look legally distinct from the actual road cones I've been picking up. Wait, that guy's behind the fence. How is he capable of hitting me? Explain yourself here, game. God damn it, get up there. Oh, wait, I'm also behind the fence. Never mind! Oh, I gotta keep my eyes open for that now. Perfect. Also, who is that? What the? Who or what the fuck is that? What should we look for? There's no cheat. MSK listed, put in the master listing for all the crash test dummy links, games in Discord. But the problem is the way GameFAQs is structured now is if there's multiple games that all multiple versions of a game that all share the same name, like a portable or different consoles, they aggregate all of them onto the same cheat page, and then you have to filter it by which console version you're playing. And then the NES one only has the level select sheet. That's it. Yeah, I know, it's annoying. I don't understand why GameFAQs does that, but it is what it is. Hey! Hey, I hit that guy. What the fuck is this shit? What the actual fuck is this shit? GameFAQs, more like GameFucks. What is this, the Angry Video Game Nerd? What's going on in here? There, got that guy this time. That enemy looks like he belongs in a completely different video game. I don't understand that guy at all. I don't get what he's doing here. Okay, these are actually items. And that is probably going to actually kill me. Oop, okay, so I'm not lighter than air anymore. Say, that one's the enemy, alright. If it's only got one stripe on it, and it's got depth, it's an enemy. If it's got 2 stripes, it's an item. Like that one up there, that one's an item. Okay. See, I knew you were gonna do that to me, game, you bastard. I knew you were... Oh, fuck off! Help, I've lost my head. Oh, hang on, I think I got it. There we go, I got my head back. Try not lose your head again like that, Pib. I better be supposed to go down here. I'm a little bit worried I ain't. Well, I guess we'll find out. Kinda feels like I'm going the wrong way, you know? Well, but then there's items down here, and if I wasn't meant to go this way, you'd think they wouldn't be here anymore. See, the problem is when you're sped up, if you go too fast and you hit a wall, you will lose your head. Since I picked up that item, I am technically going a little faster if I really make an effort, you know? So I gotta be careful now. Okay, it appears to have slowed back down. Okay. I gotta say, I feel like this music should not be, is not befitting the penultimate stage, you know? Like, this is more for, like, bonus stages and shit. Why are we doing this one? In fact, wasn't this for, like, the little previous thing where we had to save Daryl anyway? Also, hello, game. Game, hello? Hello? I'm just trying to... Thank you. It's like, work with me on this game a little bit, why don't you? Alright, don't lose your head on that thing. Careful, alright. Oh, fuck. It's like, God damn, you're gonna really tell me I gotta get a running start on this thing, you bastards? How dare you? Ooh, God damn it. Oh, triple fuck you, game. Triple fuck you. You. You know, I think that's why I think that's why the pilot wasn't picked up. I think someone's kid played this game. And then some TV exec was like, hey, little Jimmy son of a bitch, do you want me to greenlight this game based off those toys you like? Or the TV show, that is? And he said, no, I played the game and they did stupid things where it was one of these stages that kind of mazes in itself, and if you screw up at any point, you go back like a really long distance. So no, I don't think you should greenlight the TV show. And that's the true story. The true story. It's why there's no fucking Crash Test Dummies or Incredible Crash Dummies cartoon. Or whatever the piss it would have been. It's why it doesn't exist. They pissed off the wrong kid. Oh, fuck you, game. Careful. You know, some exec was super happy about that enemy place when they'll cost me an additional week of rental. That, or it'll just get smashed to pieces, whichever happens first, I suppose. Alright, so I gotta be careful here. Oh, no, you don't, you bastard, you. And you too, you silly little Sonic the Hedgehog looking bastard. And you too, other...
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
You're pulling this now. You're doing this now. You're making this... Well. It was the cartoon... Alright, the CG one. Whatever was the fucking thing we watched. Go while the iframes are still alive! Fuck you! Oh, God. No sign of spare tire in the car wrecker's yard. Where could he be? That's him right there, actually. He's being kidnapped by a junk bot, I guess. Looks like he's trying to make a break for it. Yeah, good luck with that. Don't worry, spare tire. Even if it costs me an arm and a leg, I'll rescue you. Which way was it? Through the hole in the fence, you dummy. Yeah, that's it. That's actually exactly it. That's where you gotta go. That's actually it. Ooh. Oh, good. It's telling us where Junkman's hideout is. Good. I never would have figured that out otherwise. I'm so happy that they're actually telling us about this. What wonderful, nice people. Is that a fence or are those spikes? Asked and answered. Now I know. Apparently they're spikes. I thought it was a fence. Well. Oop. And into the acid. This game needs Hubcat. Of course it does, Amalgamate. Just, oop. See, I could see where, like, strategically doing the spikes could kind of damage boost your head, maybe, but I ain't exactly got. Would that bug fuck off? Ooh. Apparently, you can learn a lot from a dummy. All right, I'm gonna take a little BRB. I ate 2 beers, so I'm gonna go use the rest as soon as we come back. We'll see if we can't finish this thing. I'm trying to do a goddamn resub dance and he throws a grenade in his fucking face. And second, discount Leon Kennedy. What the fuck was that? I have to reload the goddamn save. Hello? Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? Kill it! It's adorable, but kill it! Kill it! Jesus, Kenny fucking Christ! Die! Hey, get back here! Where do you think you're going? That still didn't kill it!
Captain, they've adapted.
Don't make me stay. I'll die. Look, I'm not saying you gotta watch the show, okay, boss? I mean, I've heard of feedback, but yeesh! Fine, go watch somebody else, Jesus. Okay, so, Leon, I have to ask you a legitimate question. I understand that you're a police officer and your first response to anything is to start shooting, but let's be real here. You start shooting in this cutscene a little fast. Like, fast by police standards, you started shooting. There could be a music video going on right here. It could be a live action role play. You don't know what's going on here. You have no idea. And then you just shoot this taxpayer for thinking about munching on your ankle. You literally just killed somebody. And now you're shooting at people.
What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit.
This is an unlawful escalation of tactics. Like, he's lucky that this is actually a zombie outbreak. He's lucky.
Wait, don't shoot. Get down.
He shoots anyone else, it's a needle in his arm.
I look like the kind of guy who carves hearts on trees.
I wouldn't have pegged you for a sissy screamer either, but can you ever really know a person?
Wait, what's this about pegging him? What? Wait, what? Suddenly a whole bunch of people's ears just perked up? You can't put pegged and sissy screamer in the same sentence. You can't do that, otherwise people get too excited.
Thank you for coming over. Could you tell the Channel 9 viewers what you're struggling with here today?
The frame
Are
rate.
you looking for more footage of me?
Nikolai, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Oh no! Jill's decided she's gonna return fire! Oh my goodness!
Don't do this! Please, don't do this! Get out of this! Let's get home! Don't do it! Man, don't do it! Don't do it! Think of your family! Think of your fans! Let go of money! That killed him!
Oh my god.
Let's go! Let's bear witness! He is broken!
True story, the chroma keying on that outfit was kind of wonky, especially down at the crotch, so I just layered a blue PNG behind it and it kind of fixed it all up and made it work. Oh, hi, we're back. I gotta do that outfit again sometime. All right, the junkyard once again from the top. Worst comes to worst, I guess we can just go to the final stage, but we'll see if we can beat this one first. Love the big boob nostalgia. That's why I kind of figured I'd switch the BRB clip comp to kind of a little bit one that more encompasses the lengthy history of the Queen Pib show. Also, because if I just did what I usually do, cover the last quarter, it would just be Grand Theft Auto clips anyway. Look, I love the GTA 4 and 5 playthroughs, but who wants the entire BRB clip comp show to just be that? You know? I figured you all would. I think you'd all prefer a little variety. Ow, ow. And he's dead. Well. Apparently the kitties are also having a very chill evening. Apparently they were watching the TV, but apparently now they're just kind of nestled up somewhere and listening to the words that are coming out of my mouth. Whoa, you're the person that's on the TV. Sweet angels. All right, that's a new enemy type. Careful. Ooh. Hey! Hey! What the hell was that? What's it? Fuck! Yeah! What the fuck? Okay, I gotta worry about that bullshit now, huh? Sounds good, Sassmus. Thanks for popping on in. We'll see you next time. We'll be live next Saturday night for either live from the bar or the E3 shit watch. Probably the shit watch, but I'm leaving live from the bar open as an option. It'll be one or the other. Okay, as long as these guys don't hit me, we're beautiful. Is this Crash Test Dummies? Yes, it is. Reiko Mori, welcome on in. We figured I'd do a test show. What better way to do a test show than by playing with a Crash Dummies? Oop, well. Damage boosting for the win, I guess. Careful, careful, careful. We also watched the pilot for the CG show that was never actually made. And I think after watching it, I think we can see why it wasn't made. But, yeah, it is what it is. Careful, careful. Okay, there's a pattern. Slam, slam, go. So it does 2 rapid slams, and then it, Oh, okay. So some of them have patterns to them. Okay, I'll have to pay attention. Hey! What the fuck is Captain Speedy Pants doing over there? Hey! Well, at least he knocked me forward. Okay, that's not so bad. Yeah, I took some damage, but speed boost. You know what? That'd probably that. You game. I'll try that one again. I gotta go through all this crap again. I'll make it work. somehow it shall continue to function properly. Oop. Ow. Ow. I've lost my head. Ow. I got bombed. Oh, God. Oh, God. Watch out for these goddamn bugs. Also, once again, I am once again begging you to stop using a unicycle as your primary method of transportation in these games. It's not doing you any favors, this slick and or spin. You're trying to make the world a safer place by driving around on a goddamn unicycle, apparently. So I have to be careful I don't fall into the muck here. I also got to make sure that guy doesn't hit me. And I don't have any projectiles, so we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. Okay. Ooh. Careful, careful. Give me my disembodied arm, even though I don't seem to have any need for it. Good. That guy down there, he's the problem. He's the problem. Well, fuck. See, part of me is expecting to put like there's like 2 or 3 times you like a dip next to that and that weird whatever the hell enemy that thing is there. Like I'm half expecting them to do a bait and switch and put a spike pit down there. God damn it. Okay, and that one's there's 2 in rapid succession, then it stops. Go, go, go. Good. Yeah, like, you keep having to do a leap of faith to get there, and I keep expecting the game to just bait and switch you at some point. I think that's where we got sped up inadvertently by that thing hitting us the wrong way, or maybe it was this one. Just don't hit me. Just don't hit me. Don't hit me, or I'll just hit you instead. Careful. Okay, okay. Okay, that thing's a trap. Don't fall for that one. You haven't given me any oil. I hate you. We're gonna need a running start here. And, yep. Ooh. All right, temporary invulnerability. For as fucking useful as that was. What? What? Why? Why did you give me epic speed there, game? I have so many questions. Yeah, getting hit does kill you from your forward momentum that badly. I will give that stage one more try. But as getting hit kills your forward momentum, and then obviously if you're sitting on top of a pit of things that kills you, then, well, that's about all she wrote now, ain't it? If I could just get through there without losing my goddamn head. Oh, wasn't that nice? Yay, I didn't lose my head for once. Of course, the thing that sucks about this is, I mean, I'm using a stage select cheat, but like, imagine you didn't have it. You'd have to go through this whole game again. And who the hell would want to do that? What absolute mad person would go, you know what? I'm gonna give all this a try again. Why not? I'll play through every single one of those stages again. Like that, for instance. I just lost a life. I just lost another one. I'm down to 2 lives now. Yes, this suddenly remembers it's a Nintendo game by the end, I guess. for better or for worse. Generally worse. Because, yeah, it's pulling all this crap now. I really thought I'd make it through that time. I'm not even sure what picking up all those road safety cones does, to be completely honest. I have no idea. Other than just maybe affecting score. Oop. Well, I thought I was dead, and then I was dead. Alright, 1 life? So next time I fall in a vat of acid, that's the lot. See if we can't avoid that as a distinct possibility here. Careful, careful. Look, you can do things that basically are guaranteed hits, or you could do the vat of acid. Don't fucking do both games, seriously. Don't do that. Just don't. I am once again asking you to not just do both. Well. You all saw me beat that stage. You all saw me beat that stage. Oh, apparently I'm coming up on the junk man. I'm sure there was some sort of cutscene, but it was really awesome. You just didn't see it. It would have been really cool. So apparently I gotta take on Junkman now, huh? Is that what I gotta do now? I gotta take on the Junkman? Are you the Junkman? Ow. Do I... No, apparently I just stun locked him. Okay. So... Can I stun lock you again? Apparently I can. Is Junkman anything like Duffman? Yes, except he's trying to bring about awareness of... Oh, I guess this is what I do? Oop. Well. Yeah, he expressly comes around to raise awareness of junk. As opposed to Duffman, who raises general awareness of Duff. So it looks like I gotta do the oldest trick in a book here. I gotta... Oop. Maybe I can say stun lock him from here, but I only got one health left. It's the goddamn point at that point. So I'm guessing I gotta do the oldest trick in a book. I gotta drop that 10-ton thing on him. Yeah, but then I gotta go down there and stun lock him to shit. Ooh, that could work. So get a few shots on goal here. Get back down there. Stun lock. Okay. Get 3 shots. Get down there. Stun lock. Get back up there. Get back down there. Oh, come on. Oh, we had that one. Come the actual hell on, game. That should have worked. All right, grab more of this. Wonder if maybe we could stun lock him before he's fully on the screen. Let's see here. Any shot of that? Okay, I guess we can. All right, get a few shots on goal and then get back down there. Okay, stunned him. Oop, missed the jump. Just stun him again. Stun him again. Good, good. Oop.
Hey friends. Finally bought property and have been dealing with everything that comes with that.
Yay!
Shots on goal.
Chief B, thank you for 17-month resub and congratulations on dealing with property shit. Congratulations. on attaining the American dream, a place to park your car. From the sounds of things. We've been playing the incredible Crash Dummies. Please tell me about to kill this bastard. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Come on. Come on! Oh, fuck you, game! There's a radon and gas leak in your bedroom. Oh! Okay, that's the opposite. That is not where I thought that story was going. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's a no bueno. Very decidedly a no bueno. Well, I'm glad that's been dealt with as well. The house is otherwise awesome. Well, that's good. All right, get a few shots on goal. And then you have to go back down. We can't just go to town on it and just hope it's going to work out. We got to do it a couple times, then get back down there. Okay, stun lock. Come on, junk man. You're going to go down easier than you did in a goddamn TV show. Okay, I'm out of shots here, apparently, but the game looks like it just spawned in more. Okay. Okay, get down there. Good. What a strange way to do a boss fight. Hello, Candyman as well. Welcome on in. Yes! I was gonna get down there and teabag him. Phew, that junk man's a real headbanger. But you knew this job was dangerous when you took it. I mean, dangerous. Okay. Well, if he's called Junkman because of his massive butt, well, he's dead now. We're never gonna know. All we gotta do now is find Spare Tire. It was a very complex boss fight. What's the matter, Junkman? Did your mom drop you on your head? Maybe just keep going. There he is, in the crash chair, too frightened to move. And he's not wearing a safety belt. Uh-oh, that means one thing. I gotta slam into the buffer and release the chair. Hope Spare Tire is okay, but he's not wearing a safety belt. Oop. Okay. It feels like you're beating your head against the wall. It's not funny. It's not funny. No wonder that TV show didn't get lit. Junkman really had us going there, but he should have realized that if it isn't easy to break up a great team like ours, what did he think we are? A couple of dummies? Yes. Well, I mean, look, if it walks like a dummy and it dresses like a dummy and it talks like a dummy, you got only end up yourself to blame when people say you look like a dummy. You swear that in the 90s this is peak Saturday morning comedy. It was something, I'll tell you that goddamn much. You scored. Yeah, we scored. Wait, that's from the other side. See, my thumb doesn't bend like that. Design team. Wait, is it 3 people? Is that the entire design team? Paul Murray, James Clark, and Jeff Fallon. Oh. So 3 people made this game. 3 people looked at kids playing with toys and said, actually, let's make a game that's fucking impossible for them. You don't want to do Test Track at Epcot ever again? I wouldn't blame you, Leanne. I wouldn't blame you. Alright, let's see. I still got about half an hour broadcast time we could fill here. I got just a thing. We haven't done game show night in a hot minute over here. Who wants to do some Family Feud? Who wants to go feuding? Oh, I know most of you do. Now, is this Richard Dawson or Ray Combs? Yeah, this is Super Nintendo game too, but then I gotta bust out the Super Nintendo. We'll just do some Family Feud. Alright, we'll do a one family game. I can't decide who... Okay, that must be Ray Combs. His hair looks really stupid. I'm gonna say that we're the dummy family. Because we were just playing as the dummies. Actually, we're gonna be dummies plural. We're gonna be the dummies, because we were the crash dummies. Oh, okay, what a dummies. The Dummies. Fuck. It's a different name. It's Italian. Hey, zombie will come on in. Taking on a Jackson family. All right, we could do that. Look, you don't have to kiss everyone, okay? Please kiss the son. Kiss him. Kiss him. Kiss him! Fine, don't kiss him, you fucking dick. All right, the dads are going to be feuding. We surveyed 100 people. Top 5 answers are on the board here. Name a piece of jewelry people have engraved. A ring? A cock ring? Ring, number 2 answer. All right. The Jacksons can attempt to steal this one here. They cannot. All right, we're going to take this one. If you think you know a piece of jewelry that people have engraved, we have bracelet. Sometimes you engrave a wristwatch on the backside. We'll do a bracelet. Bracelet. The number 1 answer. We'll do necklace. Necklace. We can do that. All right, getting there. A locket. That's a good answer, Breezy Summer. Well, I wonder if we'll put that in his necklace. We'll see. Okay, it was its own thing. I'm gonna try watch. Just in case. It's certainly possible. A watch. Well, there you go. Alrighty then. Hey, what can I say? Sometimes my knowledge of fine timepieces comes back to do what's half decent over here. Hell yeah. Alright, top 5 answers. The moms with the big dumpies are doing this thing here. Name a device used for cutting. The casting couch? Scissors. The number 1 answer, a katana. Shut up, Prosecutor Blackwell. Alright, a knife. Are you sorry? That's a knife. This is a bloody knife. That's a spoon. No, spoon's my cat. Alright, we got scissors. We got knife. We got, chainsaw? Guillotine? Let's do a saw. Saw. Now, saw and chainsaw could be 2 different things. A blender. I'll try it. I mean, it certainly does cut. We'll try a blender. Okay. I'm going to do chainsaw next. Because, I mean, a saw and a chainsaw are legally 2 different devices. Well, one of them's not even powered mechanically. Chainsaw. Alright, we'll do sword next. A cutting board, yeah. Let's do a word that begins with the letter S. Or sword. Really? Swords don't cut? Huh. Somebody should go back and tell the fucking Dark Ages that, apparently. They've been using the wrong weapons, apparently. That's no wonder they weren't getting anywhere with warfare. All right, Jacksons, you spontaneously have to... Ooh, axe would have been a good answer. Lawnmower? I mean, those are valid answers, but, okay. All right. Top 5 answers on the board. Name a flavor of jelly. Dick. I don't know. Blueberry. Blueberry jelly. Ooh. Oh, they told me to eat shit. Yeah, grape jelly probably would have been a better answer. Raspberry. Only one family would dare give me the raspberry. Well, we're toast. The other family's playing it. Well, there's the fuck did you say? Dickberry? Okay. So I was gonna say. All right, grape or apple? I'm gonna say grape. I'm feeling pretty good about that one. Not elderberries. Like, what fucking answers were they giving that they couldn't come up with anything? Were they coming up with, like, rhubarb? Grape. All right. What was the last one? Cherry. I don't think anyone had cherry. No. Oh, no, Leanna had cherry. Or you wrote it in real fast. Either or. You legally did say it. All right, top 10 answers are on the board. This is going to be a numbers one, isn't it? Name a food that might be either brown or white. One or the other or both. Milk? Have we not heard of chocolate milk? You want me to rattle off 10 fucking foodstuffs? Are you people out of your fucking minds? Well, the Jacksons are apparently playing it. Let's see what happens here. There's potatoes. Hi, potato. How you doing? Let's see what else we got here. All right, I'll keep an eye on what chat's got here, because you got white gravy, white rice, brown rice, Slickers, cakes, ice cream. There goes that one. Ooh, okay. Rice is a good answer if they don't come up with it. Why are they suddenly figuring this out? Oh boy. Chocolate, cookies. But did white chocolate exist in 1990? Eggs has already been done. I'm inclined to go with chocolate unless someone's got a better answer that hasn't already been done. Yeah, let's do chocolate. Chocolate. Cake is all, I believe, has also already been done. Yeah, cake was on there. Chocolate! What's left? Sugar! Ice cream! Wait, no, that's turkey. I don't think anyone had sugar. Or turkey. Yeah, the white meat and the dark meat, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Would have worked. Alright, let's do the fastest finger blasting here. Alright, 5 questions in a time given. How many people do you truly dislike? 99, 99, 99. Would you rather live in the past, present, or future? The future. So you tell me there's literally 3 different answers to this one. Future. Give me another word for cry. Sob. Name a woman's hobby. Fucking a pool boy. Bearing in mind we're going by old-timey standards, knitting. I don't dare say cooking. Name a short-haired breed of dog. Beagle. All right, let's see here. Infinite 0, Future 18, Sob 30, Knitting 19, Beagle 15. Not a great start. Probably should have done a joke answer on that first one. How many people do you truly dislike? Let's say 5. We live in the past, present, and future. Let's say the past. Hope that's the number one answer. Give me another word for cry. Wine? Ball? Let's go with wine. Name a woman's hobby. I'm gonna say knitting and sewing are definitely two different things. Sewing? Doing seamstressy stuff? Name a short-haired breed of dog. Let's go to Chihuahua. Chihuahua. Just remembering how the hell you spell that. Chihuahua. Chihuahua. All right. Okay. 5:15. Past 25. Wine 0. Sewing 21. Chihuahua 14. So apparently the number one answer is people would have preferred to live in the present. Well, that's stupid. Why would they want to live in the present? Oh, the present was the 90s. Never mind. All right, we can do one more round, I think. It's a good time to go play with some kitty cats. All right, the Dummies family will continue to defend their honor against... We'll find out. Apparently, my family can't be kissed again. Apparently, Ray Combs over there ain't gonna do it. Who's he gonna smooch up to now? It's gonna be the Murphy family. Is this before or after he became RoboCop? How come he didn't kiss Burt Reynolds, but you'll kiss everyone else? Also, did Ray Combs kiss people on the show? I don't think he did that nearly as much as Dawson did. Alright, what are the dads feuding about here other than who touched the fucking thermostat here? Alright, out of 100 people surveyed, top 8 answers are on the board here. Name the age when girls start keeping diaries. 13? Okay, let's see if they can beat that. So this is a numbers one. 15. All right, we're going to play. I mean, this one's fairly academic. Just, you know, in 14. 16. Go forward until you hit a brick wall, then go backwards. 17. All right, let's do 12. 11. 10. You get the idea. 9. And they have it. Yeah, just keep plus and minusing one. It's kind of the way it goes on these number ones. You got to figure out, like, what the gap is. And then you just do that. Like, sometimes the gap is 5. Sometimes it's 1. All right, top 6 answers on the board over here. What do we got? Name the capital of a foreign country. Toronto. Not that bit. Capital of Canada is Ottawa. What do you think we look like? Chumps? Oh. Well. Ottawa's not a real capital. Alright, how about old fucking timey London town there, eh? How about we just fucking do that one? London. Yeah, Family Feud does not recognize Canada. New Delhi, maybe, we'll see. It's gotta be ones Americans have heard of. Alright, let's see here. So, let's do some of the easy Anglo-Saxon type ones here. Give me Paris. Alright, Madrid? I don't know. The capital of a foreign country. I'm not putting DC in there yet. Let's do Rome. Let's go for the European ones and go from there. Rome. Which one's the capital of Germany? Is that Berlin? Let's do Berlin. 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 Moscow, that's a good one. Good old Mokba. Detroit. Mexico City, let's do that one next. Mexico City. As soon as I can find how to write city. Mexico City. Alright, and then we'll do Tokyo and Beijing. Tokyo. Ooh. Either Madrid or Beijing. I'm gonna say if it's heads, it's Madrid. Heads, it's Madrid. Yeah, these pip chips are good for deciding things. Madrid, alright. Because, yeah, we did Tokyo, and that wasn't it. Alright, I swear to God this thing's Beijing. I'm gonna... Oslo? Ooh, Norway. Could have been. Oh, f*** off! You broke my heart, Pib Chip. You broke my heart.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Top 6 answers on the board. Name something you like to own but could not afford the upkeep. A mansion. In this day and age, a house. Really? Go on. A yacht, yeah. Number one answer. Apparently they want us to play it. Okay. A really nice car. A Corvette. That is a very boomer-coded answer. A house. Mansion, I already said mansion. A pet? Yeah, it could be like a horse or something. The horse might be a more specific answer. Corvettes aren't even that it depends. Let's say, yeah, horse would be different from pet. Horse. Something you'd like to own, but you could not afford the upkeep. Inherited ski resort. A pool. Yeah, pool, yeah. I mean, pool's got a lot of upkeep. Both in monetary and in... Yeah, there you go. Pool. A hotel. I think we're thinking more at the individual consumer level. A plane. Yeah? Yeah? The family. Yeah, ain't that the fucking truth? Plane. Beautiful. All right. Take that out of fucking family. How dare you think you could do better than me? All right, let's do one final fastest finger blasting here. Then maybe I'll save the password. All right, answer 5 questions in the time given. Name a reason people quit school. Too hard. And I'm not talking about the difficulty. Too hard. Name a job old ball players get when their playing days are over. A coach. A broadcaster. Name something many parents postpone doing until the kids are grown. Dying? Yeah, that's the thing to think about. Travel's a good answer. Yeah, usually try to postpone death for a while. Name a day of the year when it's hard to call long distance. When a hurricane's blasting through. Probably Christmas. Remember back when that was a problem? Let's do Christmas. That and then Mother's Day. Name something you give thanks for when saying grace. She passed away 30 years ago. Money. Also, keep it in church, pal. All right. Too hard, 13. Coaching, 35. Traveling, 81. Christmas, 75.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
GG easy. Apparently you don't say thanks for money when doing grace. I know I'm as shocked as the rest of you. Oh, I thought maybe there would have been like a returning champion code, but I don't see it anywhere. You know what? One more time. One more. This is the last one. We'll go for about another 5 or 10 minutes or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We'll be back in drag, and unless something weird happens, we will continue the E3 2010 shit watch. We watch these somewhat painful Microsoft and Nintendo pressers. Oh, God! Do I want to take on the Trump family?
Well, I don't know! Would anyone here like to suck my cock?
Anyway, the Saturday we'll be doing the Sony and Konami pressers, and they will also be incredibly painful. Top 6 answers are on the board. What family's full of losers? Name a souvenir people bring back from Hawaii. They're real estate. I don't know. Who played Yakuza 8? If you lose, the kids will not get a $30 Lego or get to watch PG-13 movie. I know they won't be able to. Yeah, I can't pull that bit up right now. Yeah, LA. I'm gonna make the Trump family play this one, actually. Well, actually, I think we have the option, because, yeah, if they lose, they won't get this.
Reason that you should be angry right now. I know you're angry, but go home, come home and get in our big bed. You can come into the master bedroom and lay with me in the big, nice bed if you go home right now. Everything was stolen. You have every right to be violent, but don't be violent. I know that you're angry right now, but don't do karate chops, and don't do spin kick, and don't do punches or any of it, but do guns and do knives. But go home and come home with me. Listen, you are a special boy, and you're beautiful, and Daddy loves you very much. And your Daddy loves you an extremely great deal. And if you go home right now, I promise you, you can have a Lego set. If you go home right now, we're going to, you know what, on the way home, for us to get in a big bed together, and we are going to watch SpongeBob movie. SpongeBob movie. On the way home, we're going to stop by Target, and you can pick out a Lego set up to $30 this time. And everybody knows that $30 got you a pretty kick-ass Lego set in the 90s, okay? And I know it's a smaller Lego set these days, but it's at least a car, a spaceship, a vehicle with 2 minifigures, okay? $29.99 and not a penny more, but you can go and pick it out. You can pick out which one you want. And if you want to do 2 $15 Lego sets, that's fine with me. Sometimes it feels like you get more bang for your buck. But you're a very special boy, and I love you. And you can get in the bed with us.
Me talking to Potato when I get upstairs. You're a very special boy, and I love you very much.
Tonight until 9:30. And then you've got to go back to your own room. But you're very important to us, okay? We're going to watch. I'll let you watch PG-13 tonight. We're going to do a big PG-13. But you've got to sleep in your own bed after 9:30. Go home. Continue to blow everything up and be super pissed off. You have every reason to. But go home and you will get Lego set and we will watch movie.
There. They will watch movie. Is he from SNL? I don't know. I haven't watched it in years. Yes, we'll play. All right, another souvenir you bring back from Hawaii. I don't know, a rock or something. Rio hasn't played Yakuza 8 all week, so I don't know. Apparently they don't have rocks in Hawaii. I thought that was the thing. All right, t-shirt. I went to Hawaii and all I got was oppressing more minorities, and frankly, we should get the fuck out of there. They don't have t-shirts there, apparently. Wow. All right. Hula skirt. Or hula hoop. Hula skirt, yeah. How about a declaration of get the fuck out of there and let them have their land back? Grass skirt, okay. A seashell. That's not necessarily unique to Hawaii, but it's still true. Oh, fuck off. All right, Trumps, what do you got? Oh, God, they're going to ask Eric. He's a fucking idiot. He's never going to get this right. Eric, what do you think? Told you he wouldn't get it. All right, what else was there? Shirt, pineapple, macadamias. Oh, fuck off! I said t-shirt and I said seashells. You guys are... this thing's full of shit. Ah. All right, top 5 answers are on the board. Yeah, Hawaiian shirt, exactly. Name a famous pirate, real or fictional? Blackbeard? Whoever was in a Assassin's Creed game? Captain Hook? Captain Kidd? Blackbeard, alright. Captain Jack Sparrow? That might be too early for that reference. Alright. Alright, we're gonna take this one away from the Trumps. Captain Morgan. Oh, now you're thinking. Francis Drake. Alright, let's do Hook. For Captain Hook. I swear to fucking God, if I had to write in Captain first, I'm gonna... Black Bart, yeah. I bet you anything I had to write in Captain first. Okay. Long John Silver. course, it sucks you gotta type these damn things in manually, but, well, that's the curse of playing a home game, I suppose. Long John, this thing better fit. Oh, for fuck. That better be good enough. Okay. I'm a little concerned about that. Captain Morgan. Because that's actually going to answer my Captain Hook question. Because if it goes in as Captain Morgan... Oh! Well, excuse me! Alright, Trumps, can you think of a pirate other than yourselves? You thieving bastards. Bluebeard, you're gonna tell me Redbeard and Greenbeard are next? Captain! Oh, f*** off! The hell is this bullshit? Top 8 answers on the board. I said Hook. Name a city associated with spy movies. Moscow. London. Langley. Alright, Moscow, not the number one answer. Washington. Yeah, we're gonna keep this one. Alright, let's see here. So, New York. Yeah, sometimes you see spy shit in New York. It's a little cliched. Alright, New York. Los Angeles, that's a good one. I couldn't tell you any off the top of my head, but Los Angeles. Venice. Ooh, that's not bad thighs of potting. London. Hong Kong, Istanbul, maybe? Let's do Istanbul. And that's where From Russia with Love took place in. Istanbul. Fuck. Yeah, Berlin would work too. I mean, Octopussy was in Berlin. Berlin. There you go. Not Constantinople. Tokyo, DC. DC's been done, actually. How about... I'll do Tokyo. I think one James Bond movie took place there. That'd be, yeah, I should have done Paris. Shit. Should have done Paris. Please don't think that there was any spy movies in Paris like that Taken movie or something, you lousy Trump bastards. Please don't get this. Frisco? Yeah, but, okay, Paris, Rome, alright. Yeah, but what movie? The Presidio? Alright, top 8 answers on the board. We're still legally in this. Name something found in health clubs. I don't know. Saunas, weights, hot bodies. Oh. Smoothies. Sauna. Yeah, what the fuck is a health club? Is that like a hospital? Sauna, number 4 answer. Like a hotel, basically, sort of, but without the rooms? Alright, I'm gonna take this. Just because chat seems to have some ideas here. Alright, let's do weights. Like free weights. Alright, weights. Nope. Gotta spell that right here. Weights. A fancy gym. Alright, barbells, number 1 answer. Treadmill. Those existed in the 90s, did they not? Yes, they did. All right, treadmill. Yeah, it's a hospital. You need a membership to get in, which is insurance. Showers. Maybe lockers. Showers. Okay. Masseuses. Massages. Exercise bike. Ooh, let's go with that. Exercise. Am I spelling that? Yeah, I am. No. There's no Z in that, Pib. Exercise. Bike. It's not Excite Bike, Pib, you dingus. Exercise bike. I was gonna say. A trainer. Yeah, you know, like your Pokemon trainers are in there for some reason. They're looking for other trainers to fight. Trainer, not traitors. What, you looking at the Trump family over there? Trainer. Towels? Towels, one presumes? And probably a pool? Oh, well. All right, Trump, you bastard. What do you got at Mar-a-Lago that would apparently be on his fucking list? There, just go ahead and put the nail in my fucking coffin, why don't you? What is it? Oh, shit. Alright, what could you idiots not get despite being real estate? Jacuzzi, pool, scales. Hey!
The fuck do I do with you now?
Name a place people go to when they're troubled. The health club, apparently. Moving right along. Church. In this game could use some church right about now. A clergyman, the number one answer. We're gonna keep it. Exactly. It was a different time. Jail, sort of. All right, never mind. The corner. Therapy? Did therapy exist in 1990? Well, would have to think it did. Oh. Cheers. They go to the bar. Okay. Shrink. No, I don't think that'd be it. Principal's office. Beauty salon. Park to clear your head. Go to the park. Ow, fuck off. Alright, Trump, where do you go when you're down on your luck? You miserable rat bastard, you. Don't you dare take this from me, I swear to God. Hey, good! The whorehouse. Yeah, that tracks. Physician. Friends. Ew. Parents. These aren't places. These are people. Wasn't the category name a place you go, not a people you go? Alright, fastest finger blasting. Let's fucking go. See if we can make $5,000 again here. Alright, answer 5 questions in a goddamn time given. Name something sold at the baseball games. Beer. And hot dogs. Size of classroom. Name a room in schools. The gym. Name a food that you fry. Fries. You ask a stupid question, you get a stupid answer. Name a gentle animal. A cat. Usually. Name a voice in a barbershop quartet.
Goodbye, my Coney Island baby. The tenor. Beer 14, Jim 25, Fries 0, Cat 34, Tenor 48. They don't fry fries? Probably they're right. French fries, miserable fucks. Something sold at baseball games. Hot dogs, peanuts. Let's go with hot dogs. You go to a ball game, you gotta have a hot dog. It's a fucking rule. Get a hot dog. Name a room in schools. The library. Food that you fry. Fried chicken. Do I have to write fried chicken, or can I just say chicken? I'd like to think that would be sufficient. Name a gentle animal. A lamb. L-A-M-B. Lamb. Name a voice in the quarter shop. The quarter shop quartet. Yeah, the quarter shop quartet. The bass. So, Chief Wiggum. Hot dogs 48. Library 12. Chicken. Boom! Lamb 20. Bass 28. We got this. Does this game not want to give me like a returning champions code or something? Because what if I don't actually want to continue? It's like, where's the password? You're supposed to give me a password for this, you shit. Maybe if I just hit like the start button, is it like a way to quit out maybe? I'm actually quite curious about that now. Alright, who will we be pantsing next if we actually kept going? The Jackson family again? What, are they in trouble? Is that the song? I think that was the Jackson 5 song, Trouble? I can't remember. Okay, but yeah, how do I get the returning champs code? No. You know what? I have no idea how to get it. Alright, here's the deal, folks. We've been live for 4.5 hours. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. But I do gotta participate in capitalism tomorrow, and I suppose I gotta get 2 little kitty cats ready to calm down and lay in bed and hopefully not spend the entire fucking night running around and chasing each other and jumping on the bed and jumping on the headboard and hissing at each other playfully and hopefully just, to be honest, sleeping. So we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. Alright, folks, well, there you got it. You got to meet the 2 newest additions to the Pib family. We showed you pictures of, and you got to briefly see both Potato and Spoon, a lovely pair of kitties we took in, and we're gonna give them a good home for however the long they'll have us. And you got to see some of the dumbness and beauty and wonder of the Crash Dummies. Now, apparently, people keep telling me there's other versions of this game. Does this mean in a one-off capacity that Crash Dummies could come back? We could do more of that song? Okay, that's the Crash Test Dummies, not the Incredible Crash Dummies. Well, it could still be a thing either way. Who knows? Alright, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gratuitous. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required, always appreciated. And I love to shout at the end of the show. Let's see here. Thank you very much, Porsche for the Prime, Artifact for the resub, Clockwork for the resub, Trashy Queen for the Prime, Protothanatos for the resub, Stone Prophet for the resub, Kith Canoe for the resub, Lightling for the resub, Very Pink Penguin for the resub, Chief Beef for the resub. Thank you. Sub to the channel and grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face. But at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide wonderful world. We just so happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see who's doing stuff on a Thursday here. Ooh, that's an option. That's an option. I mean, we could do that. Let's see. What else we got here? We get Okay. All right. I think you know what? All right. Okay. So many of you obviously noted that actually, you know what? No, never mind. I'm gonna do this one. All right. Friend of the channel, Jade, aka Skin Teen, is playing Aliens Colonial Maroons. I feel like I don't have to say much more than that, do I? Let's go on over there. I think all you have to do is just say Aliens Colonial Marines. Everyone goes, oh, yeah, we probably need to see that. Probably need to do that. I think we played that once in the show. We'll have to do that again sometime. I think we only did it as a one-off, but I gotta see how the rest of that game goes sometime. We will be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for the E3 2010 Shit Watch Part 2. We watched the Nintendo and Sony and Microsoft presses and yelled at them a lot. And then we have the Sony presser, where they talk about PlayStation Move some more. And then the Konami presser, which was an absolute shit show. So yeah, if you come by on Saturday night, bring yourself a little drinky pool, and we'll learn more about when gaming really started going wrong. You come on by Saturday, we'll teach you all about it. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked, put up with my bullshit. But we're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. You get right back where you belong. We gotta go. Bye!